We'll be starting in a few minutes. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:45 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Tuesday. All right. Let's go. What a week it's been. We got our crypto dip. This is what all the stocks are doing, the S&Ps, whatever. We're shaking out yesterday. So we got the overnight crypto crash. Go crash, few $100, whatever. Back down where we were when we had our crypto special. Crypto Sunday special. We're breaking out right here. One up. Stop people out. Came down last night. Right here. Right in our support box. So I'm okay with that. Bitcoin 23. Right in our support box. It was last night. All down. But look, the S&P's staying right there. Where are my charts? Why is it not loading my chart? What the fuck? Oh. What? Oh. It deleted our S&P charts? The hedges attacked? Deleted our S&P. There it is. What the fuck? Yeah, it hasn't gone anywhere. Hey there. Headstock says, so YOLO immediately? No YOLO. No YOLO ever. No FOMO. YOLO maybe. It's all up to $1 right here, guys. This was our target. This is where we expected to go. Now what? Now what? Expecting it to go up. This was the plan the whole time since back here. When we fell under 106, we were ready for a bounce back over 106. We did that. Let's hit the bottom. We did that. That should go up now. More still. Queen G says, I can't hear you as I'm in bed, but watching here from Australia. We're just getting started. I'll be yelling and screaming real soon. Queen G says, give a thumbs up if things are looking good. Are they looking good? Better than yesterday. I'm okay with where we're at. The S&P just has not made a decisive move yet. And neither has the dollar right on that line, so it's important today. What's gonna happen right there, and then of course we have the consumer report tomorrow. Discord Day Wednesday. So with the dollar right at the line there, right at 106. If dollar bounces, the S&P should go down. That going up, S&P go down. That would be this. That's what it's been showing. That's what it wants to do. That's probably what it should do, because technicals, all the indicators have been heading down. We got a 4-hour bearish crossover. S&P wants to do. That would be normal, if not expected. That's why some traders took the Amazon puts and stuff. Some traders with puts right now. That's working out, apparently. Amazon, JBig says puts are going in the money. They're getting profitable. So that's what should happen right now. Will it actually play out that way? That's the uncertainty. Like if you're just gonna go off the chart, then that's it. There's a lot of FOMO hitting the markets right now, not so much with us because we already made our strategies, but retail's slamming the buy button on lots of stuff. So even though it should do that, will it? Fucking will it? Or are we just gonna go green all week anyway because everyone's buying stuff? And that's the uncertainty. So if we're gonna trust the chart, which we should, and we're gonna trust the Bitcoin dip, Bitcoin just did that. This is what the S&P wants to do, from 415 down to 400. Bitcoin's like showing us where the S&P is about to go. Back down to 400 S&P. I hope Bitcoin can hold up here, okay, because there's even lower, right? Bitcoin can go even lower than that. Down here somewhere. 20,000. Hopefully we don't go all the way back 20,000, but we might. That's why we want to hold this bull box here in blue. That was the goal the whole time, and we did that last week. Broke out over the weekend. Stock market's open. Came down. So you'd expect the S&P to do this too. And Bitcoin just did it first. So the S&P would be right here right now. to drop. Will it? Probably, but it probably will. It hasn't really dropped yet. It's opening red though. So that looks sketchy still, as it has the whole time up here. Looks sketchy, it looks weak, it probably should drop to retest 400, and then it would look a lot like Bitcoin there. Bitcoin's down here right now, and we can go up from there. Part of me wants it to happen because it'll shake out some of the FOMOers, and because Amazon puts, for you guys riding those puts right now, hit that nice target. Nano had a huge breakout last night. It dropped all the way back down. Look at this pop and drop on Nano. Sheesh. We hit 130. Remember, for months now I've been saying anything under $1 is good on Nano. We hit $1.30 last night. Huge rally. Now Bitcoin's down, Nano came back down where it started, 105, just like yesterday. We imbalanced right from here. It shouldn't even be this low. Should have held that upper orange line nonetheless. So crypto's primed to bounce right now. Hopefully we don't go down further than this. No reason for that, but the dollar and the S&P are fucking around. Well, they're causing damage. They're not really fucking around, but they're causing some damage to stuff. Yeah, it's that's where we're at right now on the opening there. That's not very pretty. I'm hoping it doesn't hurt crypto too much. Did we hit 23? Oh, we just dropped right down to 23 there. We're really down in the support now, crypto. So it should bounce from down here if we're healthy enough, if we're strong enough. To keep dropping would be unnecessary. I don't want it to. I want to keep the strength here. This is what I was worried about over the weekend, is the S&P could fuck it all up. We were crushing it on crypto, it was heading way up, it was going well, and then the stock market fucked it up. Dropped it back down. What we really want here is this already being priced in. This might be priced in already from the dollar move. And then we just stay there even if dollar goes up. it's certainly shaking out anyone who's not confident about it. It's definitely like slightly nerve-wracking. To see it go down so fast, so there's lots of panic sellers right now. It's definitely going to be shaking out people who aren't confident about a bounce, who don't think it's going to go up from here. So anyone who thinks it's going to keep dropping, they're selling out right now, or we might actually bounce. Then they made a mistake, they just got shaken out. I'm not trying to get shaken out there. Dollar might still break down. We don't know for sure. Remember how hard it is to predict from like hour to hour on dollar. Where's this going to be in 3 hours from now? It could be down here. We can get a dollar dip right now. That would be surprise everyone. Like dollar dip all of a sudden, everything starts going green. Like it is not really deviated from that spot. We're effectively still right on the line, and that's why it's an interesting spot with Bitcoin right on the line. 23,000 right there. That 23,000 stop hunt area that we had last week, where it was pancaking. Has not hit it yet. I'm gonna put in an alert that's very close. We're gonna want to know, is it gonna break 23 or hold above? So far we're holding above. Just not hit 22,999. Yeah, so hopefully that's already priced in with crypto right there, even though the S&P wants to go down, guys. The S&P goes down, but crypto's already down here, and it just maintains, bounces. But maybe we get a surprise dollar dip, and everything just goes green anyway. So let's be ready for that. Still, either way could go here. Still a pivot up or down right there, S&P. And if we get some kind of surprise dollar dip there, everything can go green again. So maybe it's priced in on crypto, like Nano right there. It already dropped far enough that it doesn't need to go any further down than that, and we can just bounce right here for the whole rest of the week. The total and altcoin market cap as well, very similar. It's right back down on that support line. So we are sitting right on the line on everything. You can see it's like, hopefully we don't go way down here on crypto. There's no need for that right now. We already got through all that. But anyone who thinks that's gonna happen is getting shaken out right now. They're paper handing pretty hard. Anyone who's bullish, confident is gonna continue to hold there, or even buy the dip. I'm staying confident, I'm staying bullish there. I know either one could happen. I know it could dunk way down here with the S&P, but maybe it won't be as bad as the stocks. Probably will. Probably will. Yeah, so it's not exactly the best looking day right now. It's not exactly the most bullish, strongest looking day right now. the dollar spot right there that could go up a lot more, and then the consumer report tomorrow, and stuff's opening pretty red on the majors. There's a lot of reasons why we could go red all day. Otherwise, we still don't want to completely, entirely jump to that conclusion just yet, unless you have an active trade going, like those Amazon puts. Let's go Amazon puts. So if you have an active trade going on for that, okay, cool. But in terms of the whole market environment, what's going on today doesn't necessarily change anything. It doesn't mean anything about next week, right? Great job, everyone. Notice I haven't even checked the stocks yet. That's Bitcoin alert, 23 stop hunt. There it is. Officially stopped people out of their positions. Anyone with a stop loss at like 22999. Alright, so that's the official low, like the official line that we just hit at 23. What next? That is why it's not exactly the best looking day. Better. Might be a nice surprise throughout the rest of the day here. I have hope for that. I really do. It's kind of false hope though, because I'm actually going against the charts. Charts say that should all go down. Maybe Amazon, maybe stuff like this. It's pretty advanced concept, but that's okay. You're all smart. And some of you are trading this. I'm thinking maybe this just drops all on its own. We got certain charts that are getting obliterated. Bear charts and stuff. Maybe that drops, but Tesla doesn't, or Apple doesn't, or S&P stays flat. Amazon drops anyway. There's a lot of different factors all influencing the S&P right now. Like Apple can go up, which pushes this up, but then Amazon goes down, pushes it down, and it just chops and stays flat. Some of them are going up, some are going down. They kind of balance each other out, so I don't know, fuck the S&P, like, it doesn't really matter right there. I've been saying for weeks, like, we're not done with 400. So I don't really care that much about that. I'm just trying to think how much damage it's gonna do. Is it gonna devastate AMC? It might. Alright, here's AMC. We're right at the line there. A breakout spot from yesterday. It's not really gone down. It's still up here, still trending up. Is the S&P gonna devastate it? Smash it way down? I want to believe, like, the charts show that they should go down. Is AMC strong enough? Is there enough hype behind it? I want to believe there is. Maybe not. So that depends how you feel about it personally. Like, no, that's my personal belief. The charts look a bit toppy. A lot of them. S&P goes down. Is this gonna slam down too? Let's go, AMC. Go, AMC, go. Why not? Oh, fuck it. Everyone just FOMO and AMC is going to $30. It is one of those times where you ignore the chart. Or you know the charts well enough to know that it's not gonna matter. I know the charts well enough, I know AMC well enough to know it might not matter how it looks exactly. It's all about the hype rally. It's all about people thinking the short squeeze is tomorrow. Millions of people out there think the short squeeze is on Friday, so they're gonna buy it today. Right around 23 Bitcoin still. It's a good place to be. Good things can happen from here. We got a bit of a dip on Bitcoin yesterday at the end of the day as well, and I was saying if we bounce back up and we get back above this next time, that's going to be the most important move on it. The next time it gets up here is going to be really important because we're going to send it from there. It's trying to break out, go to 30. Really good things can happen from here right now if we bounce, if we get a huge surprise, awesome bounce. It wouldn't be a surprise there, I'm saying surprise because dollar. Maybe we'll get a dollar dip. It's possible. Flip a coin. Right there. On that line. Until it has more movement. Maybe we just get a dollar dip out of nowhere. Surprise dollar dip. And it keeps going. And Bitcoin bounces huge today. And AMC just keeps going green. This is a morning shakeout. The bulls are in control right now. There are just certain things like Amazon that are kind of fucked. So all the altcoins are red, but it looks like they basically just dropped back to where they were a couple of days ago. They're going down quick though. I hope it's not that bad of a shakeout here. There's no reason to shake out too bad here. Okay, this is a good example of the differences. Here's YFI. Crypto. Then we'll get to the stocks. This looks like it just go down. It's a bit toppy. Support's down here. Went a bit too far too fast, you know, so that all looks normal. Like, probably should do that on YFI. But then there's stuff like Nano, which has a huge shakeout right there with everything else today. It dropped from $1.30 last night to 103 right now. That's straight down. And it's still going. So YFI is pretty much up here at the top, and it kind of should do this. Nano already did that. Now it's back down at the whole support area here. There's no need for it. There's no real good reason for Nano to drop all the way back down. It should just stay up here and keep going. Because we're still at the bottom here. Hopefully that was the shakeout right there and it doesn't get any worse than that. That's what the S&P is right now. Some of the stocks are doing this, or they've already done it. It's dragging it down. Amazon, very ugly there, very short term. Other things like AMC have been going up, so they're actually adding value to the S&P. Alright, but we got a bunch of double-digit opening on stocks anyway. So it looks like our undervalued plays are going on their own. Yeah, nice move on Agile. Lots of talk about TTOO yesterday. That is bottomed out. Actually is a good entry on it before everyone piles in. On track, 20%, getting back on track. Nice. We had a big move on this recently. Squeeze on that. Pop, drop, just popping off again. The charts aren't loading right now, so they're just blank charts. BME, yesterday BME, again today. Yeah, pretty nice openings on the bevies. Happy to see that. That's the thing, they're so undervalued, they're just gonna keep gaining all on their own. So Medica, Zom was nice and green yesterday too. So this shit's gonna keep going anyway. Doesn't even matter what else is going on. Great Panther Mining 115. Oh man. Okay. We got a breakout, Great Panther. I know some of you loaded up on that. On the bottom there. This is the all-time low. Let's fucking go. We're leaving the station. Clearing the bottom. Major breakout. Oh, where'd our chart go? Anyone else trading view not working? Oh, there it is. There's our guy. There's our stock pirate. Who bought that dip? Who scooped the treasure up at the all-time low? Hey, Metin's green. TAL's still under 5. That's been under 5 for a while. really kind of shows all the pressure. It's been pressing up on 5 through TAL for weeks, months. It's never done anything bad. It still looks ready. It just hasn't yet. VXX flashing red green, that's inverse S&P. Lines up. It's all lines up pretty sensibly. Okay, let me think. Checking everything I can to get a feel for where we're headed next. Down makes sense. Oil's going up. Oil's pretty bullish right there. What about gold? Gold's popping off. Great Panther mining! Gold and silver mining! The gold chart's gonna keep gaining. I'm going all in Great Panther mining, what the fuck? Sevens in the chat.
777.
I'm just gonna shout everyone out. Only people who drop sevens are getting shot. Cause I don't want to scroll all the way back up. Because everything was green yesterday, now everything's red. I know, exactly. That's true. That's very true. That's why we gotta think ahead, because maybe today's just a trap. Maybe today's just a shake-up, a shake-out. Right? A morning mind game. It's just that on S&P it looks legit. Well, I don't know about that, like, it's pretty ugly there, S&P. I trust the chart that's probably gonna go down. Maybe we'll get a buying spree anyway. Maybe it'll fucking bounce anyway. Maybe it's a surprise dollar dip. Get a surprise breakdown right there somehow. The dollar's too unpredictable from hour to hour there, so we just gotta wait and see what happens here to get that next real move. So I think what we're best doing right now is staying confident. Even stuff like AMC, even if it opened very red and it's down a lot from the peak yesterday, stay calm, hold strong, be confident about it. We can get a big buying rally like later in the day and everything starts turning up again. I wouldn't give up on that shit. I think there's enough FOMO to kick it up another level. I think the FOMO is gonna come back as soon as it's bouncing, and we're gonna smash up to our real target this week. Later in the week, some point, maybe even tomorrow, like, or today. What a surprise that would be, you see? Like, wouldn't that be a surprise? After this, all of a sudden we get a huge fucking bounce and it hits $40 today. Boom, out of like nowhere. But it's not, because we just gotta stick to the plan. We've been hitting up there. Let's not change the plan because of one red opening there. It's probably people getting shaken out going into the consumer report tomorrow. That actually happened last time, and we're at 23 Bitcoin now again too. Back over a few dollars. This happened last time, okay? The consumer report. The day right before it, all the bears entered, all the charts went down right before it, because everyone was thinking, oh, it's gonna be bad news on the report or whatever. So all the bears piled in the day before, slammed everything down, and then when the consumer report actually came out, everything shot up. And it did the opposite of what people expected. So that's probably what's going on right now too. All the bears are entering today for the news tomorrow, prematurely, like ahead of time. And then tomorrow when the actual news comes out, it's gonna do something people don't expect, to actually go back up, go very green. Right, so Bitcoin here, like, because it dropped a lot, you can see it visually nicely, and we're bouncing right from 23. Let's fucking go. I'm not trying to get stopped out of my nano. That's pretty important. I could get stopped out of my fucking nano. I don't want to get stopped out of my position. This drop down's trying to shake me out. It's just trying to shake out Captain, because I got in right about here the other day.
We have the best captain on the sea crew. We got this. 777, much love. So much love, captain and crew.
Just always staying confident. I respect that. I'm feeling pretty confident about it as well, man. But we gotta get through it. Like, we gotta just let it play out now. Let's see what kind of bounce we do get here. Recognize that people don't even have this spot marked on their chart. Like, we're watching it bounce from that exact perfect spot on our chart, but most people don't even have that on their chart. They have no idea where it's gonna go next. That's all they see on Bitcoin right here. That doesn't look pretty. I'd probably be bearish too if that's all I saw. So we know 23 is the number from last week. We were watching it fuck around last week there the whole time. Above, under, 23. We just shook out everyone who couldn't take the heat by dropping down there. And that's exactly where all the bulls were buying in. That's where I bought it in Nano a few days ago. It's right around here before it went up. So anyone who FOMO'd in there just got shaken out. No FOMO. Liquidated, capitulated, and they're trying to shake me out too. Like, the paper hands, the coconuts are doing some damage to it, and I don't appreciate that. They're paper handing the fuck out of it right now. I don't appreciate that. Because I got in Nano like right here. So I was nice and green, and now all of a sudden I'm break even. And they're trying to shake me out too, because I don't want to go red on it. If it drops down here, all of a sudden I'm going red on Nano, and I don't want to do that. So those fucking coconuts are causing some damage right there. And I do want to hold the line. We should just hold the line. Let's come down far enough and we can get an insane bounce from here. And holy fuck, that's the one. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Next time we go back up is gonna be a big one. After this shakeout, after this breakout, next time we go up and Nano's back up here, like, it's on. So if we get a huge bounce just right back up, that's it. Everyone's shaking out. Just gonna go straight up after this. Granted, we get that bounce. So it's cool, but a little bit sketchy there too at the same time. With how much it just dropped, really liquidating people. Like, even I'm close to my stop on it, you know. I got in before that move and even I'm about to go red on it. Like, what the fuck? After we just broke out 25% yesterday, that was last night. It was going up like that, and it was straight down. So that's a bit of a rug pull. Like, that's where we ended off yesterday. I was like, are we gonna get the rug pull? And we got the rug pull, but now it's kind of over. Hopefully that was it. It's over with that now. S&P might do that still all on its own. That one might do that too. Nano already did it. Nano is down here and down. Everything's kind of at a different spot right now, depending the cycle it's on. Depending on the last move it had, like AMC is still up quite a bit, so you would think like stop hunt $20, at least shake out people at $20 makes a lot of sense, just like Nano or whatever. And we were talking about this yesterday too. I see traders pretty obsessed over it lately. There are other charts moving better than this, by the way. Like, it's having a nice rally, but there's some ones going up even crazier than this. So, you know. And that's kind of my point with it, too, though. It hasn't even gone up that much. It went up a lot in a couple days there, but, like, yesterday we went, what, 20%, 10-20%, that was nothing. Let's see it go 50%. I want to see AMC go fucking 70%. Then we hit our target. I don't think it's gonna end with just a little 10% move there, guys. We're gonna get a blow off top like this. We get the last one. So we're right here then. And we literally are right there on the price. I don't know what people are finding so tricky about this AMC trade. I really don't get it. It's the exact fucking same as it was back here. There's no difference. So we knew that for months. Is the whole time before it even went up, I was saying it's gonna put in a move exactly like this one. It's doing exactly the same thing. What's so hard about that? Like, you can see the future right here in the past. There's nothing hard about that trade. So here's the price. It's in the fucking choppy spot right here. And look where it's going next. It's pretty simple. It's not just gonna end with that little nothing. In the fucking choppy part right here. It's about to go up more. When you can literally see the move right there, right next to it. What is so hard to understand about that? Like, just going to our target. There was doubt about it the whole way. There's confusion, questions about it the whole way. Couldn't have been any more lined up with that last one. Exactly the same as that last one. What's so hard about that? But yeah, with everything right now on the short term for today, we went a bit too far too fast. It spiked up. S&P's bearish. The consumer reports tomorrow. Like, it's fucking around. Underwater thinks it might dip all the way down to 13. Well, no, not likely. That's not. Did this one dip back to 13? If we're right here right now, chopping around, did that dip back down to 13? It's exactly the same as this move. It's just gonna fuck around here a little bit and then go to $30 and go to $40. Oh. Yeah, I think it was referring to this by the dip down at 10. I mean, I copy and pasted that move, and we've literally been using that for our projection the whole time. It's literally copy and pasted is how we got here. That's how we got up here. That's how I knew it was gonna get up here, was based on that last move. It's right there. The top's further up. I don't think we're done with the FOMO. There's more hype than that. Keep going. Would anyone try and argue that, like, there's not gonna be more FOMO on that? Right? Like, are you trying to tell me later in the week people aren't gonna FOMO into AMC? Oh, they will. They fucking will. S&P holding up, my goodness, it's crazy. It's actually holding up. This might be a better day than it looks. This might turn more green than it looked on the opening. That's kind of the trick. Nice. This is Agile Therapeutics. We got hit by a hedgy manipulation event right there. They dropped it down. Some of you doubled down. Other people just kept holding it. Some of you already made double your money on it before that even happened. Depends on your perspective. So we crushed a short squeeze on it right there. It dropped all the way down to a good entry. Hedgie slammed it. All-time low is fucking go. Now it's popping off. Doubling down is already paying off. Or even if you just held through it, it's gonna be green soon. Very cool. Lots of action. We got Soda Lime, Emco, Peck, David Stevens, 4420, Underwater, Headsock, Stock Wizard, Ace of Slates, J-Big, James Apa, Queen G, Fatalist, Drake Mallard, Firefly, Angelina. She just cracks me up. At the beach on the chart, watch out for sharks and whales. Kelly, Chris, Betos, Azina, Firefly, Hornet, LCT Flowers, Kelly, Tom Klotz, Nerdy Dark, Naked Swabu, and for like Dude, Idiot, Powderhound, J Hot, Over Abstracted, Ocean Goose. I get you, Drake Mallard. Tommy Lynn. These are the situations. Yeah, that's what this is. Headstock with the anchor emoji and the monies. Damn, that's what this is. Like, the anchor dropped, and now it's gonna make money. Hey, hi, kid. Just, you know, drop the fucking anchor here. Whatever an anchor looks like. Whatever an anchor looks like, exactly. The gold bar. 777 ton gold bar. The shopping bag, the purse. Put it in the bag. Hey, here's Risen. Thoughts on VRM as a pullback long swing? Yeah, I get what you mean there. I get exactly what you mean. Pullback long swing. But that's kind of a convoluted label. That's not a real thing. There's no such thing as like those words really shouldn't be in the same sentence like that together, but that's okay. It popped up on your short squeeze scanner. Well, VRM's been squeezing, that's why. Yeah, that's an interesting dip on it for an entry. Let's see where. Yeah, that's a perfect entry. It is for a long term. Swing trade up to 2. Oh, fuck, $2. $2, man. That's a day trade. Here's the trend line. Here's support. It's all about this yellow one, not the horizontal. It's probably gonna hit that exactly 150. It's trying to stop hunt 150, so the entry would be under 150. At $2 there, that would be a day trade, really, a scalp. It's going way bigger than that. We have a pretty epic projection on it. I've been watching it the whole way since back here, and it's been going perfectly. It's done exactly what I was looking for. We got the breakout here, came back to retest, and then the real follow through move. Now we're above that yellow line, now it's holding above bullish. Whereas before it was underneath. So we're officially through, we've broken out. This is the support retest on it. It's much more than just a scalp. Yeah, some $2 calls. That's a good strategy. may or may not hit 150. It's kind of irrelevant, the perfect penny entry there. Just by the way, maybe it bounces right here, and at 154 was low enough, right? So we're there, like it's at the entry. It's just, if you're trying to make a quick day trade out of it there, it's not good enough really. Like it's good, but you could do that with any chart. The real fire on this chart's the swing here. Go with the real projection. We just got the second rally right here. Now we're going for the third. Look at the third. The next one gonna be the big one. It's much more than just a day trade. Like it's gonna go up 500% from there. Alright, so we're in it to win it. Next job he has risen. Like you got a good strategy there. I just want everyone to recognize that it's fucking go time. Look, you could have done that right here. Here's your $2 day trade. Like here's your $2 target getting hit. This is the big one. It's going for the gold now. It's not gonna keep going up down like this here. It's just gonna fucking squeeze all the way back up. This is what they do. Now that we've broken out, it's developing perfectly. So forget $2 target, talking $5, $10 target, way up. $10 target right here. That's where it was last year, end of year last year. That's our target. So if you got a $2 target down there, like what's the point of that? Just this little trade down there when it's about to do that? I'd rather get in on that. And this is why most traders don't get hundreds of percents. You see? This is why no one fucking gets hundreds and thousands of percents, but I do. I'm constantly pulling hundreds and thousands of percents profits out of trades. This is all I do. I don't fuck around $2 target bullshit down there. It's going 500%. TTO sending it. We're getting squeezed on this now, and there's a lot of squeeze traders popping in the chat yesterday, hyping it up, and normally that's not good. It is good for this because it's so low right now. It's still at the fucking bottom, and people are starting to talk about it. It's gonna be popping off. Still early on TTO. Not for long, it's up 16%. So if it goes up like 50% today, then it might be too late. Day traders are gonna be left in the dust right now, I'm telling you. You might be able to win some more day trades than usual, so you feel like you're crushing it. You're like, hell yeah, I'm winning all these day trades, I'm doing awesome. It's not gonna get you where you're trying to go. Let's see how much profits you pull at the end of the year. Like, I don't care if you win a quick day trade, I care if you're up at the end of the year. Win win a few day trades now, you lose a few day trades next month, and it all balances out and it doesn't even matter. Day traders are gonna be left in the dust when swing traders are riding these things up hundreds of fucking percents. Like, Great Panther mining, my good luck day trading 200% next week. By the end of the month. Good luck day trading 1,000% by the end of the year. Good luck trading 2,000% by next year. Like, all you have to do is stay calm, hold strong, diamond hands, Great Panther. You don't have to stress out day trading all the time to get epic gains. J-Big David are dueling down there. J-Big's character is stacked, but David Stevens with the bird. You can't take on the bird. Haven't you learned? Oh, they're missing. They're trading blows. Miss. Let's get in close. One more hit will do it. Oh, I crit. Why does everyone try to duel the bird? He's fast. He dodges all the hits. Too big for swinging blind up in there. Hey, over abstracted. How long have you been in the markets, my friend? What's your experience level? I can tell you're a deep thinker, yes. Those questions that everyone's thinking. So if you got more cash and you want to buy more, but it's a bad entry, so you decide to get in and get back out really fast, aka day trading. Yeah, that's different. That's not what I mean, day trading. I think that 1.5 years. Alright, cool. I think the real problem with it, guys, is the definition of day trading. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? We should call it like trading the day if you're if you're trading the day or something. I would consider it anything between like 1 day and 1 week. You can be riding a day trade for a whole week long, overnight or a few days long. It's a quicker trade. It's just short term. That's all it is. It doesn't mean all within the same day. It doesn't mean necessarily buying right here and selling right there an hour later, 10 minutes later. Like, that's scalping. Some people do it that way. Quick trades like that, smaller moves. It's a pretty abstract definition, if you will, of what it even is. So it really is deceiving, because new traders are like, I want to learn how to day trade, and then they don't. They're trying to buy, sell throughout the day, and that's not really what it is. Take Great Panther mining down here, this choppiness that we've been in. You wouldn't want to day trade that. It's not really that kind of a chart. It's all about this on Great Panther. If you were gonna day trade it, you would get in here on the breakout. Get in on the breakout, ride it up. Does that mean it's gonna happen today? Maybe not. Maybe it happens Thursday. Maybe it happens Friday. It's still a day trade if you enter it on the breakout to ride it up for Friday. Because that's not a swing trade. That's not a long-term hold. So that's all it can really be. It's a long scalp. So day trade. Short term. Now, if you enter a day trade like that and it doesn't go anywhere, it takes 2 weeks, it's no longer a day trade. Like all of a sudden you're stuck in it. You should have got out of it by then, or you turn it into a swing or something. You turn it into a hold and keep going with it. So I don't think it's worth trying to day trade AMC when ultimately the bigger move is working its way up to that top target. Like, there are bigger percents to hit that target than there is on a day trade right here. You know, like if you got out, got back in, okay, you made 12%, but what if you didn't get back in because you think that's the target? Like, oh, that's it, that's the target, it's going to crash now. So you get out completely. If you had gotten in from the bottom, okay, you get out there 135%. 135%. If you hit the real target, if you're accurate, and it hits the 300%, that's the matter of 170%. That's 170% difference. Forget the little 12% right there. Fuck that. That doesn't matter. Don't day trade 10% there. Hit the target. Like, you make twice as much if you hit the real target. 150%, 300%. That's a huge difference. That's way more important than anything going on right there today. There are charts where it's like, it's not really a day trading chart because there's bigger move here than that. Day trading is more for shit like the S&P right here, where it's like, oh, S&P breakdown. But I don't recommend that either right now, because it still hasn't broken down. It's still right on the line. It might stay flat all week. Yeah, so everyone should be flexible with your definition of day trading. Like, if you're getting in for a quick move, it doesn't have to be in one day, in the same day. I used to day trade a lot in crypto. Crypto never sleeps. There's no end of day, really. There's no bell. So how do you day trade crypto? It goes overnight. It's an overnight trade. It's not just one day. Day trade just means short term. We should probably just take that out of our vocabulary. Alright, so if you get in something and then you get out right pretty quickly or later on, and it hasn't moved. Let's say you got in right here for a day trade. It went up, but it came back down, and you're like, fuck, it's not a good entry. I changed my mind. I'm gonna get out. And you're just getting in, getting out, but it didn't really go anywhere. That's not even that's nothing. That's not even a trade. You should be able to do that without thinking about it much, without even, you gotta get comfortable like hopping in, hopping out, making those moves. Because if you got in with $1,000 yesterday, it went up, it went down, and you get out and you still have $1,000 tomorrow, like nothing happened. It wasn't even a trade. You're just moving your liquidity around. And that's how a lot of day traders try and do it too. Like, see, I can teach you way better strategies to be successful with that, but if you're just taking blind shots up there, like it's good stuff to talk about. Yeah, so people, clearly it went up too far too fast is the comment. So like people knew to sell it there, like I would have told them there, whatever, probably. But that's because it hit a target. If you're holding back here and you take profits up there, that was your trade, not this. Not getting out, getting back in, that's not the trade. Your trade was right here, you took profits. If you get back in, that's a whole different trade. You just started a brand new one. That's separate from this one. Day trading it is not getting out with profits, you're getting back in. That's not even day trading it. Day trading it's going AMC puts, AMC shorts right there, writing it down. You're just taking profits and maybe you want to get back in on the dip. That's way different. That's how you should be doing it, because focus on getting the profits first. Hit the target, get the profits. And then if it crashes way back down, you have the choice to get back in. Alright, cool. We're gonna have our first coffee break. Thanks everyone. So far so good. Morning madness. Definitely shakeouts going on. S&P breaking down. That's sketchy, but then Bitcoin dropped. We're holding 23 right there. That was probably the worst of it on a lot of those. Okay. I think on crypto, that might have been as bad as it's gonna get, hopefully. S&P can still drop a lot. That's pretty sketchy, ugly. We've known that for a week. It's been topped out here for a while. So that raises questions AMC, but it depends how confident, if you believe it can still do it. Everything else looks pretty strong, pretty healthy. Just a bit worried that stock market could slam down crypto more. That's all I'm concerned about at the moment there. Otherwise, TTOO just hit 20%. Fucking squeeze. Everyone who was mentioning it yesterday was pretty on top of that. They were early. So I pulled up the chart. We saw it was at the bottom still. It is the new squeeze one. 15 there. Gotta hold these levels. Crypto. VECHAIN to go down there. If we can get through this on Bitcoin, we'll be all good. That's the 23 line, 23,000. There goes TTO. We got nice moves on the bullish charts. Some of them starting to break out. Great Panther. Agile Therapeutics. It's more about the majors today. Is S&P gonna get wrecked there? Probably, but maybe it won't be too bad on our other charts. Maybe crypto will hold up. Okay, because crypto dropped last night, so I don't think Bitcoin really needs to drop lower right now. Get a surprise bounce by later in the day and everything's going green. So most likely that was a big shakeout on the morning. S&P sucks, sketchy. Amazon put but AMC still healthy. Bitcoin's looking healthy from there. Squeeze stocks popping off like TTOO. Damn, I kind of want to buy that dip on Nano. For anyone getting Nano right now? Last call, last entry. I kind of want to double down on that crypto dip. Like in a look at his 23k bounce spot. Alright, my friends. Jumping back into the church. Can we touch some wood? Or when someone asks targets, when it hasn't even started yet. Targets on TTOO, fucking huge. 10x. Way up here, so. This is the squeeze part right here, couple 100%. And after that, yeah, dude, we wouldn't even be messing around with this chart if there wasn't that kind of potential. So here's the last few months, the slam dunk. All-time lows fucking go. These are the levels where they squeeze from. After a 50% crash. Straight up to here. Now lately, they've been going even further. They've been going right through, so. You shoot for like $1. 10x from 10 cents to $1. Just as an estimate. Using these peaks. It's always fun when someone asks target hasn't even really started. So like, it got a long way to go. This is the initial target line. That's what that line is. I'm calling it an initial target because if you're getting in down here and it shoots up 200% today, if at the end of the day this thing's up 200% at that line, you would want to take some profits. That's the squeeze target, you know. You already won the trade at that point, and then you could just hold the leftover for bigger, better targets after that. That's the first lock-in profit level. Because you're up enough to just take a chunk of profits right out and still have a bunch of shares in the game. Yeah, if you want to look at it as a squeeze target, that's cool. So that stuff like Power Bridge, that was right here. We hit our initial target. People took some profits. It sold off a bit, but it's continuing up in the long term now. So there are people still holding shares. They took like half profits there. Some even bought back in. Some guys bought back in even. That was a brave entry. And it worked. And it's going for the long term now. Bigger, better target. So that's the initial like squeeze target, yeah. Not the ultimate. Ultimate's 10x Power Bridge going the full way. Thousands of %. So congratulations, Power Bridge, bulls. Dollar's still heading up, but is it doing damage? Not yet. It is S&P. That's the one place that's Bitcoin already dropped. Is it gonna do lots of damage to crypto? Might. I hope not. We got bullish indicators short term. Can bounce from here. This is a good local support level. Pretty oversold midterm. It still can go either way right there. Daily MACD here. Yeah, it's turning red green. It just turned green again. It's red green, red green. You can see how it's like. Hopefully it doesn't go down too much there over the week. what we're looking for is actually just to maintain. So short term it's okay. It's slammed down overnight. Now we're pretty low here. Pretty oversold short term. Should get a bounce here. Concerned the stock market's gonna slam it down more. So really, it is very important, crypto crew, what's gonna play out here. I'm gonna be watching it throughout the day. Talking about this situation here. Is it gonna take more damage with the S&P? You would think it is, but hopefully we can hold support, local support here that we were at last week, building up that pressure, and hopefully 17 attack.
777.
It's already priced in. Hopefully that was the downside all right there last night, and maybe the stock market's about to do this, but we already got it over with on crypto, and we'll be okay. And it won't just keep going down with S&P, hopefully. Because the S&P looks up here, and the dollars looks to keep going up. So is it gonna take damage, or what is that it? We might get a surprise on the S&P. I'm just kind of hoping for a surprise here where it just springs back up. Still could go either way right there. It's not broken anything, changed anything. We could drop both scenarios. So the only clue that we even have is the dollar right now. This is the only thing we have to guide us. But we might get a surprise there, a surprise dollar dip. I'm very open to that right now. We don't want to jump to conclusions. If you have premature speculation, consult with your doctor. Let's not prematurely speculate that it is gonna keep going up like that. It's not done anything either. So there's no reason for anything to drop further right now. Like S&P actually, there's no reason to drop further until the dollar does something else. Bitcoin already did. There's no reason for that to drop further. I'm pretty open to the idea of a huge bounce here, especially on crypto. And we can be rallying the whole rest of the week all of a sudden. That was just a huge shakeout before the announcements tomorrow. Let's get those conclusions today. We got Discord day tomorrow, and we'll just be smooth sailing. Everyone can be confident after we get a huge bounce today. Yeah, JB is having back issues. Says I definitely want to start doing yoga. Yoga? Wait, what? We should just take a yoga break every day. And I'll do some yoga and you guys can follow after me. Now everyone bend over. More VRM talk. Cutlass Jr. looking good. Were you talking about TTOO yesterday as well? Some of you guys popped in yesterday talking about VRM, TTOO. Those are actually good ones. If there's conversation going on about short squeeze stuff, TTOO is probably gonna keep being talked about, and it's at the all-time low, so it's a good entry right now on that. Early on it still, and then VRM's just been solid for a while. Here's a re-entry point right on this trend line. It just broke out the other day, so breakout retest. There we go. Did you see that line? That was weird. Line was in the wrong spot. I swear the hedges, sometimes they move my trend lines. Delete my charts and they move my trend lines around. Hey Andrew. Oh, Vroom said Vroom made him lose big today. Did you FOMO in there or something? No FOMO in anything for these reasons. Good thing you weren't on margin. If you already got through it, now it's ready to head back up though. Shouldn't go lower than that. It's been behaving perfectly here, everything I would want to see. And we're heading into the main move here. The real hurrah. Last hurrah, the big squeeze. All the way up. So it's just building up to that, and you want to stay confident about it. There's nothing bad about it at all. It just dunked back down to support. Pretty much everything did today. It looks like fucking Nano. It looks like our crypto. Which is holding. Like everything. This is really key here on Nano too. We're gonna put some alerts. Glad you're enjoying the show, Queen G. She says I'm loving this channel. Well, congratulations. I'll send you a free month invite to join us on Discord, our exclusive real trading community out there. Because if you're enjoying the channel, then you're really just enjoying the company with all our traders. So why don't you come join us on Discord and see what it's all about? Get the full experience.
I don't think my childhood friend is serious enough to join Discord, so I'd like for that membership to go to PG777.
The same thing. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, he already gifted a Life Vest the other day. All you gotta do, send me an email. I'll send you a special invite. Because it's all the great conversation you're seeing in the chat. 24/7, 365. 420, 24/7, 365. See what people are. This morning, delay. Right when the dollar opened, he's over there in New Zealand. We got our fucking global crew scouting the dollar out at 1:20 a.m. on the alert. We were talking about lots of crypto yesterday. I wonder if anyone was out there this morning. Day trading. Today, 7:30 a.m. 3:14 a.m. Vitaly. So if we see just pull 500% profits, these trades would be nice to accomplish. .36 a.m. over in Germany, on track, 60% pre-market, nice. I didn't even know that. See? Although I discovered fucking awesome, I didn't even know that. That's extra rocket fuel for on track. Because it's red right now, it opened pretty far up. Apparently it was up a lot more than that pre-market, so that's where it should go back to end of the day. We had one popping off after hours yesterday. Can't even remember which one that was. That might have been on track. One of these, yeah, I think it was actually. It was up at the end of the day yesterday, this morning, so should be going back up. This is how we're gonna know how bullish we are. Look at it, how it already came the full way down. It didn't take long. We're getting it over. We're just moving fast. All the way down, that's the morning. Lots of stuff dropped to support. It's already going green. It's already holding up, bouncing. If this goes just right back up, that's a great sign for everything to pop right back up, spring back up. Any of the stuff that is down right now. The ones that are green look incredible. Those green ones are in perfect spot. Agile and Beamy and TTO on track. Those are all perfect right now. So that would be a day trade. Like, there's your day trade. And of course, it might not go all the way up today. Maybe you hold the day trade till tomorrow, and it's up tomorrow. Biddy's holding over 23. S&P is not deviated. Dollar's still trending up, but no real move. I've probably gonna hit the blue line again at least. I might hit the blue line up there. There just could be a surprise at some point. It might surprise us, start dipping out of nowhere. Because of all the news and everything, all the FOMO. We'll see. We still got some green altcoins. Chainlink. Basic attention token. What's up with Megl? MEGL? I've been avoiding looking at it because it's a pump and dump. Maybe it dumped. Now I'll check. Oh! So it's the one that you're hearing everyone talk about all week. The next short squeeze. Apparently not. Oh, I don't even know if it'll bounce, Andrew. It's speculative, man. I think it crashed at 0. That's a dice roll. He bought some at 20. Good luck. I mean, it really there's no bottom. It's all about the emotions, the panic. It could just keep dropping, drop. So shit. Yeah. It sucks his the IPO or whatnot was the pre-sales on the shares were $4 and it was up at 350, so damn, like I could drop to $4. Yeah, I don't like that. Honestly, Andrew is probably just gonna keep dropping way down. He goes, I should set a stop loss, be right back. Yeah, good idea. At least somewhere. What is the dinosaur on the chart? I've never. There's a dinosaur on the chart. It's gonna become a fossil. I've never even seen that warning before. Warning is turning to dust. That's why don't listen to all those coconuts out there. Bunch of dumb money who has no experience trading talking about shit like this. You guys are smarter than that. What is that? Hong Kong dong. Hong Kong dong! Oh no! It's got the dinosaur on the chart! Jumped off the cliff. The lemmings are jumping off the cliff. Hey, cheers, CZ Lowiak. I love you, man. Oh yeah, I'm a beginner, bro. Whoa, watch out for Hong Kong dog. Cause that's slapping all the beginners right now. All the lemmings are jumping off the cliff. These are the ones that were getting hyped up last week. They were at the top. They've gone straight down. They're brutal. These are brutal. And there was legit folks asking in the chat, is it a good entry up there or whatever? It might be a good entry when it goes down there. When it crashes all the way to the bottom. When Hong Kong dong down at like $15. Wait for a 99% crash. These are the ones that pretty much Moonboys got lucky. Moonboys entered there and it got a hype rally and they kind of got lucky. They're not good at trading and it worked out. They probably didn't even take profits. Man. It went up like that. And Moonboys, instead of taking profits, they're sitting there thinking it's gonna keep going to 10,000, 100,000. They probably didn't even take profits. They kept holding. Now they're losing money. And some mad dash to get out. Last one left holding the bag. Yikes. Our charts are the opposite of this. This is what our charts look like right now. Hope you're all having a great day. I can't believe there's no bigger move there yet. That was the big move on the morning. Something's gotta give. Lunchtime? I don't want to go flat all day. We had enough flat yesterday. Strong openings yesterday. And Nano's perfect example of the current situation. Oh, Andrew's in a pickle. They said he can't sell that chart, the one that could crash. It would be a pattern day trader. I guess you took the dice roll. Sometimes you enter a trade knowing it's probably not gonna work. Nano's perfect example of where we're at right now. Go further here. This is the support today right now right here. It's gonna help us get an idea what's gonna happen next. It ran last night. Things dropped down to support today. Pretty much everything. Even Nano. Even though it was not that long, like it was crushing it. So this is dollar damage, you know, it's the stock market affecting it right now. Morning shakeout on lots of things. Well, that's a big shakeout and it dropped all the way down there to the support level. We can bounce huge here. Kind of surprised nothing's happened yet, but it's going into lunch right now. We just hit lunchtime. Bearish lunch. However, we got bearish breakfast, so we got bearish breakfast. Can we get a bullish lunch? And actually turn this into an end of week rally? Nano keeps dropping, that's not good for any bullish charts right now, because it really doesn't need to go lower than this. We built up all the pressure last week. That was the shakeout. Doesn't look good to be dropping below this. That would mean lots more red all week. I mean, I'd rather not go red all week like that on crypto and everything. Crypto, hopefully just gonna maintain right here. We might get an epic bounce. Let's see if we even hit $1 on Nano or not. Is he even gonna hit $1? Hold above there. Because that would be a psychological boundary. And it's just sitting right there, so dollar has not changed either. The S&P is sitting right on the line. Altcoin right around 23k. Like, we're leading into a big move. That move could be up. Just because it was pretty bearish here short term, dropping down doesn't mean it's gonna be still right now all day. It's a random question, Matrix. The Matrix wants to know, does Captain like Chipotle? Yeah, but last time I went there, I was disappointed. I was hungry for a bunch of chicken. So I had a chicken burrito and there's hardly any chicken in it. It's like, oh man, they're skimping on the meat. They're cutting their costs. I just realized you're talking about the chart. I was probably talking about the chart, actually. So fuck Chipotle. Chipotle put. No, we already had Chipotle puts. Is it at the top? Not quite. When Chipotle's back at 2,000, Chipotle puts. Because they're skimping on the chicken. Kelly said, I agree, the same thing happened to me. I won't go back now. They used to give you a ton of meat, says Stock Wizard. That's what I remember. Oh, Matrix said, no, not the chart. It was a genuine question about Chipotle. Oh. That was a good point, Headstock. Next time, just tell them they skimped on the chicken and I'll load it up. Now they just fill it with rice and lettuce. Yeah, Andrew, maybe your pattern day trade, was that just a warning? Might have just been a warning. Unless you're on your like third one. They're definitely skimping and so on the expensive ingredient. Yeah. I think avocado, you want to get some avocado on your burrito? That's like, that'll be $2.50. Get some spread on there for $2.50. You can get like 2.5 avocados for that. You can get 2 whole fruits for that price, rather than just a little spread of it. Their margins must be huge. I wonder why the fucking thing it stocks at the moon. They're stealing from their customers. So Chipotle puts, it's just not quite at the resistance yet. Once it gets back to the top, market crash, chop way down here. There's a real target on it. 500. 2,000 down to 500. This is good to see, because I mean, number one, we can prepare for that. Those of you who want to take that can prepare. But number two, secondly, that's still pretty green. That's still pretty bullish heading up there. It's not crashing down. This stuff still looks pretty strong. Keep going green. The S&P even. I just want to get that move over with that already. Whatever the S&P's gonna do next, whether we get a huge bounce or it shakes people out 400 right here, let's just get it over with. Yesterday was up way far at the beginning, the opening. On Monday here, it opened way up. We dropped down all day yesterday already. It's kind of just chilling right now. Something's gotta give. I don't want to stay flat all day. Until it does something else right there. There's no call to make. You don't want to make that prediction on a short term like that until it actually starts happening. Let the chart do its thing. And that's what's pretty crazy right now is I want to believe we got enough rocket fuel to go up. Still, that would be pretty wild, right? Because think about S&P just goes right back up today. AMC would be pumping again today. Bitcoin would be rallying. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty epic. Everything starts going super green end of day all of a sudden. Like, it's still capable of that. It's not dropping. So it's really can just be like shaking out anyone who's unsure about it, anyone who's worried about it, selling right here, thinking it's gonna drop and it might actually surprise everyone. The dollar hasn't made its move. Here we go down on the dollar. Like, what if we keep going right here all of a sudden? Let's watch this. Getting some dollar action now. Is it gonna bounce from that red line and keep going up? Or what if we get a huge dip all of a sudden somehow? Maybe Superman just flew down from planet Kryptonite and is here to save the world. Something unexpected happens. Until we get a bigger move there. And I don't want to go pancake all day. I'm not in the mood for pancakes. Like yesterday. Let's get something. Hit the blue line, go down. Surprise drop here. And maybe it bounces later. It's starting to move. I'm even gonna check the indicators here. Because even if there are other variables, there are traders who sell and buy the dollar based off these indicators. Yeah, it just reflects where it's at right now. It doesn't tell us anything new. Worth the check. Because we're right in the middle of this channel. Remind everyone where we are on dollar here. That's our 106 line. There. Just back. Like that. That's why we're choppy right now. That's why it's fucking around at 106. And we're ready for this. We knew this. And now that it's above, now that it's in this channel here, seems like we're gonna hit the top again. Is it really just gonna be a spike like that? Maybe it will. Maybe the announcements tomorrow drop it down and get it going. But ARG, like, that's why it could go either way right now. Dollar keeps going up, S&P would drop to 400. Maybe we get another chop down and then we even bounce back up later or something. That's why we don't want to jump to a conclusion there either. Still very choppy right there on the short term. It's just right on the line like everything else. That's this line. Testing around that line, up, down, all around. So short term, like pretty much anything's possible there. It can drop all the way down here again. Where that is, that bottom today. Surprise everyone. Dollar dip, stocks rip all of a sudden. And then tomorrow it bounces on the report. Like anything's possible right there on the short term. Or it just keeps going up all day and everything sells off all day. Only get a bigger move there. Starting to drop down, all of a sudden hit back down, so we're testing that red line. We're getting tight here, just getting tight. Not much wiggle room. Here and there. Just gonna break out or drop down. It would be a good sign if we get below that red line there, like that, for the bulls. Oh, it's nice. Stock Wizards riding up TTO. Yes, is anyone else in T2 biosystems? Those are the reasons why things like this on track opened with a bang. It already tested support. It hasn't moved yet. We're waiting for that next move. And look how it's all the way down though. It seems like things already sold off far enough and they're gonna go green here. I think we got the worst of it over with already. That goes for AMC too. Some wiggle room here. I'll clean this chart up as we go, but it's getting kind of messy there. We got some wiggle room. We'll just trend line in red. Let's move like this. So it does appear that things sold off enough on the morning. We got to shake out over with their at support. We can bounce, go green on a lot of things from here. Potentially even for the whole rest of the week. Paper hands folded, time to go green. I think we can fucking do it. The charts are set up enough that S&P probably doesn't even matter. Maybe Bitcoin stays flat, but the altcoins start bouncing. But man, I would not be surprised. Like there's a lot of evidence. Let's put it this way: everything we've been putting together, all the puzzle pieces, we're starting to get more of those answers. And asking a lot of questions like, what if this happens, or this could happen, and then that would affect the other thing, and maybe something else. If ands and especially buts. While we're getting those answers just coming together, the charts are set. Like, damn, the charts look fucking bullish. They're ready to bounce. They're ready for green. They're breaking out. They're still trending up. Even if they went red, they just tested support and they're ready to bounce again. That probably was just a big shakeout. I'm ready to see them all go green. I wouldn't be surprised at all. The puzzle pieces, there's a lot of evidence pointing to that right now. So the opposite of the sentiment, you gotta imagine retail traders seeing these drops right now are going, oh shit, like the rally's over. And they probably FOMO'd in yesterday and now they're losing money in their paper hand and they get shaken out today and all of a sudden, what the fuck? AMC super green, Bitcoin's hit 25k, end of week rally and they're FOMOing back in. This could just be very temporary. Firefly, you're awesome. She goes, well, I was walking in the forest, I saw some bears foraging, I posted it in Discord. Yeah, you're not the only one, the ladies are savage, they're out there with the bears in the forest, literally. You posted one of those, Becky sent me a video that she posted, she was like chasing a bear around the parking lot. What are you doing? You're walking the wrong direction. She was chasing around the bear, walking after it, filming it. That bear's running away from her. So you're supposed to run away from the bear, not chase after it. Well, in reality, like, you're supposed to scare it away. It's like, damn, the ladies are brave. I'm talking about real life. They're literally walking in the forest and they find these giant bears and they start filming them and walking up to them and patting them. They're like, come here, bear, it's so cute. And the bear's all chill. I wouldn't go near a bear. A bullcat freaks out sometimes. Animals freak out sometimes. That's how they're unpredictable. Goes, what if it attacks me? I'll throw them some black bear. That's probably why it came around. It's after your black bears. Now I'm talking about the chart. I want to see it. Oh my goodness, you're a savage. What are you doing, Firefly? You're way too close to that bear, girl. What if he gets hungry? He looks pretty chill. That's a chill, happy bear. But you're brave to be out there right near it. It probably smells you. It definitely knows you're there. So good thing it's a nice happy bear. We've made friends with the bears through the market crash last year. We've learned to respect the bears, haven't we? Yeah, not bored enough. Thanks for the hype. He just pops in and goes, wow, what a crap day for my portfolio. Well, crap morning, right? Rough morning, ugly morning. That's why when someone asks, like, how's it looking? When we started, it was like, good, bad, ugly. Not very pretty. It's ugly on the opening. I would know, I see it in the mirror every day. Ugly knows ugly. But it could get fucking good. It could get really good. I got hope for, and real hope, because there's evidence supported. Things could really turn around here, shift on the day. Yeah, it's rough. He goes, of course, Apple's the only green thing in the market. The only thing he has puts on. Yeah, I don't think those ones are all quite ready. They haven't made any move yet, and that's why we don't want to jump to any conclusions right now. Careful not to assume that everything's crashing right now. Not necessarily, like, a lot of things just dropped to support. Apple's not even down that much. Well, exactly is green today. It just turned red. People are thinking, oh, Apple crash right now, but I mean, be careful. Like with Apple puts, even it might not. It might not. Yet, I'm not convinced that we're done with the upside here on all these things. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we finish the week green on the S&P, on Apple, on AMC. This really might just be a shakeout here on a lot of these things, and then we keep going up the rest of the week. Has S&P broken the line? Oh man, it's really like right on it still. That's not enough. Not till it moves more than that are we gonna get a feel for it. Look how Bitcoin's literally right on the line again. Like still, but again. That 23 spot, did it hit again? Yep. 22,995. Hit $5 under 23K right there. Another soft punt. So Crypto Crew, that may have been the worst of it. We might have got it over with right there. Paper hands folded. Time to go green. We can actually get a pretty fucking epic end of week rally right here. I'm 7 in the chat. I wanna believe.
777.
I see my heart's there, the sentiment's there, but the charts aren't quite there. The chart's being down right now until we actually get more bounce action. All it is a prayer. There are bearish things going on. It's not an upside kind of a day right now, but we've had bullishness all week long. It's a green week, so there are signals for both. Like, there are signals for both, and most likely that was the Bears trade right there. Like, the Bears took a shot and they got their trade. Now the Bulls are stepping up to the plate, gonna smack it out of the park, home run. Gonna hit 25K today and fucking take everyone by surprise, except for us. Imagine we hit 25K this afternoon. All of a sudden, everyone's like, oh damn, Bitcoin. After shaking people out right there. That would really change it. That would really be the nail in the coffin for the Bears. Like, this is kind of their last shot at dropping it lower before it goes up. And they're not doing much damage. We're maintaining, we're holding the line. Not everyone knows this is the line. Most people don't even know this is really solid support because they weren't watching its behavior last week that closely. we were. This is where we got the breakout, so we've come all the way back down. This is how it wants to behave. This is the emotions behaving, the panic behavior here. And I think the buyers are gonna be able to overpower the sellers still. On crypto and a lot of other things, AMC as well. Stuff like the S&P, uncertain. Is there gonna be enough buying pressure on Apple, like hundreds of billions of dollars to bump that? Maybe not. But on AMC, I expect the buying pressure to be stronger than the selling pressure and overwhelm the bears here, or the profit takers who got out on that move, and continue the trend that we've been on all week. Well, last week, really. Our trend from last week is intact. That's the most important. This looks like getting lost in the sauce right here. People focusing too much on that today, thinking, oh, it's gonna crash way down, and then it just holds the trend. But damn, we're right on the line with the S&P, with Bitcoin as well, with all those things. You would think this should drop more. We've been talking about we're not done with 400. It probably will hit 400. Even if it does, it might not matter for our other charts like AMC. It could surprise us and just keep fucking going. Dollar back up. And on the line again. We might be holding this resistance. We might be able to form resistance here. Or not, and it just keeps popping way up. But there's resistance right here. Can get a turnaround end of day. It looks priced in already. It really does. On Bitcoin, like, all right, let's kind of take the S&P out of the equation today for the most part. We know it's toppy. We know it looks like it should go down reasonably. Maybe it'll surprise us. So maybe it'll help us be a good thing, and it'll be exciting and cool later. Until then, let's just kind of ignore it, take it out of the equation. There's a lot of there's 500 other companies that are affecting that all at once right now. Some of them are ugly, some of them are green. So take that out of the equation. It looks priced in with Bitcoin, with crypto. This went way further down than the dollar has gone up, because traders are thinking the dollar is going to keep going up. So they're making their moves before that. All the bears are taking their shot, thinking dollar's going to go up. And like, they're probably right, you know, like we have been thinking that too. It can go way the fuck up there. Having that move right now, no resistance, so probably gonna at least hit here and then come down. So they're not wrong, like, yeah, dollar, there's no dollar dip action, But they already made their move. They already sold for this. It's already priced in. Even if the move happens, might not even matter that much. That's what we're gonna be looking for right here. I kind of want it to just get it up. If it's gonna do that, just get it over with. Slam it right now, just slams up. And then we can start dropping actually. Or just start dropping for real from here. Instead of pancake, let's get that move. If it's already priced in. So if Bitcoin, alright, think about Bitcoin. I'll say this here. If Bitcoin already dropped and hit 23 when it's down here, because traders are expecting this, and it's already priced in, dollar gets this over with. If we hold steady on Bitcoin, we hold 23 area, right around here, okay? And we just hold this area. It doesn't drop anymore while dollar does this. Dollar's gonna start dipping after that. Come back down. We're gonna get a boost. I think we're gonna fight the dollar right here. We're gonna fight it off successfully. Because it's already priced in. See, if Bitcoin was still up at that top looking level up here from our last rally, if Bitcoin was sitting right here right now, when dollar was just starting to do this, we'd be in trouble for more downside. It's already did that. I think we're gonna be able to fight the dollar. Dollar goes up and we just hold steady right here. Then we get a dollar dip and we're fucking bouncing. That's pretty high level. That's pretty advanced. Pro trading concepts. And we're just gonna take S&P out of the equation there while that's happening, so it doesn't throw us off with our analysis for any of the other charts. I don't want to let that affect my analysis for the other charts, like the total crypto market cap. Look how we're holding the trend on our crypto total. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing bad about that. I'm actually gonna clear this. Here's our bull flag bottom. That's where we started bouncing from. That's where we're going. That's a lot of sevens up there. Holy shit. Look where we're going. Magic number ahoy! This might just be a little shakeout this morning. That red candle. We just picked the trend right back up. Keep it going up the rest of the week, and we're still blasting off on crypto. And none of that downside mattered that much, as long as we hold the line, which we're doing right now. I don't want to see it drop back down here. I would get stopped out of some positions. I don't want to get stopped out of my crypto. I want to keep going. But if we're going to keep going, I'm going to need some more coffee. Hope you're all having a great day. It's middle of lunchtime. Someone's gotta give. So if we can fight off the dollar when it's going up, any of those green candles, we're still, what price Bitcoin? 23,100. We're over 23 even though dollar just went up. If we can fight it on the way up, it's gonna help us on the way down every time it goes down. It actually looks pretty fucking good. Like Bitcoin is still bouncing right now, going green. I think the bears might have just got wrecked, guys. Again. Oh shit. No mercy. Did the bears just get wrecked again? Day after day after day after day now? My goodness. Over there back. Happy trade. One more later. We're going on a crypto bull run. It's the end of the bears. We're gonna learn the hard way when we bounce up to 25k. Let's go. AMC bouncing from 22. Let's go. For everyone who's confident. How epic's gonna be if I was right about all that. And we get a huge end of day rally. AMC said fucking $30 today. Alright. Paper hands had their shot. They took their shot. Did some damage. Now we gotta show them. Now the bull's gonna show them.
Not only do I not have a green gem, I have no gem at all. Yikes, I had to update my card because someone hacked it. Hopefully my gem reinstates. 777.
What color did you have? Some fortunate. I would give it to you if I could. I can't give them away myself. It's kind of weird. You'd think I would be able to. I would give you one, but whatever one you had, once you get it back, it should be the same. So if you had a nice blue one. A quest of therapeutic shark squeeze. Anyone in a quest over right now? AQSD? Holy shit. It's way down there and just going squeezing straight up. 40%. Therapeutics are lit. See, this all is gonna keep happening no matter what. Our hot bevies are going no matter what. Other people can gift the gems, which is kind of cool, kind of fun. Not really sure how. One of our pirates gifted like 10 gems one time. That's kind of fun, because then when the people see it, they're like, whoa, I got a gem. I think it gives them out randomly. Oh, I wrote TTO is actually a question right now. TTO is hot as well. Be right back. We both start with the other A. AMC's cool right now. I'm actually gonna leave Bitcoin up. It's more critical right now. Damn, I like that upside on aggressive. Bulls are in control. And the triggers. The gray's still going too. That one is popping off this morning. 45%. I get the same one riding gray bug up from the bevy. There goes the bevy. There goes the neighborhood. I was talking to Denwo about the pond outside. There's a nice pond in the backyard. It's pretty zen. It's helping me stay calm, hold strong right now on crypto. And he was like, I don't know what's going on. I keep filling the water up. They keep filling the pond up. So he filled up the pond last night to the top. It's like overnight the water dropped down like this much somehow. Like, bro, that's the stock market. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, you got my prayers not burning enough. Harambe be with us. Harambe be with us. That's all we can do now. So the crypto pond, we just keep filling it up with water, and then overnight it drops down a foot. It's like, where'd that come from? There must be a leak in the bottom. There's still some panic, some FUD out there, panic sellers, whatever. I ain't trying to panic here. We're holding stable. Even if it's critical. S&P actually still is too. My goodness. Time's ticking. We got 3 hours on the bell. Dollars all over the place. Still trending up at the moment. There's a couple of spots where it could turn from. Here as well. That's the reason it stopped. We're just gonna take it one step at a time. How far is it gonna go? How much damage is it gonna do? Still some green altcoins, so it's interesting. I'm noticing them already getting buying pressure. Here's the total 2 altcoins right in our box. I'm gonna change the color of that box. Do it like this. That's our local support on altcoins. Buying pressure in this box is the whole bottom. As long as we hold up here, it's solid, we're good to go. We're still breaking out. It's critical, and that's why there's some sellers there thinking and we're gonna drop. Like, rightfully so, reasonable. To rather, better to be safe than sorry, right? Well, anyone who's trying to be safe about it, being careful right there. Anyone who's mega bullish, YOLOing. The bulls are YOLO. On crypto, on altcoins right now. And they're enjoying the upside. They've been enjoying the green. I don't think that people who bought in down here are gonna give it up easy. That was probably the worst of it. Just building more pressure. Continue upwards. That's why this next move is gonna be the most important of all. We're heading into the most important move here. if we are able to continue up from here, that's it. We've broken out, we've cleared the bottom. There's no real resistance above till way up here. The altcoins are gonna be going huge, recovering huge. There's still recoveries from 7 months ago, from last year. Here's last year. We're still recovering from that after the huge crash. The real crypto crash. It was real. It wasn't just a dip. That was a crypto crash. So we're fresh off that. We've been trending up. We're recovering. Not just like a moonshot. Not like an all-time high moonshot up here. We're not talking about, oh, we're up here and keep going up even for, that'd be like a moonshot. It's just a recovery action. Swooping back up. So this really is strong support. This is the bottom now, this whole box. And if we can hold that as the bottom, this next wave is gonna be way further up. That's what we're confirming right now. It's gonna help a lot if we get some dollar dip action. If we get the S&P going green, stuff like that, we can get good things happening to send us up here. Because those are kind of on the line, uncertain at the moment. Because S&P could drop down more this week, because dollar could go up more this week. It's not making that move just yet. We could be leading into it. It's already priced in. We lead into that move, and then it doesn't come back. Like, that's what we're waiting for here. That's what was exciting over the weekend, because we got the breakouts. It's triggering all my breakout alerts. We hit those new levels. Breakout retests. Here comes the success. If we can go back up from here, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be fucking epic. We do this. Let's get up to that next level, 700 billion altcoins. Get it bouncing from the line. So it didn't break out from this resistance. It's way down here now. We can get that breakout from here, the real support from this bounce. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not fucking around. I got trades on this too. I'm just some fucking wannabe Wall Street bet trader. I've been in the markets longer than those guys have been alive. I wanna hit some targets too. I wanna get some fucking profits too, guys. It's gonna be epic. We go up here. I'm just saying it. Fucking say it. We go up here, crew's gonna be raking in profits. Because if we go up here, that was the bottom. If we keep going up here, that was the bottom of the crypto crash. And we bought the bottoms. The crew bought the dips. The crashes. The bevies. Undervalued cryptos have been heading up strong. We keep it going. It's on. Target on altcoin market and now 1T. I'm trying to recover back up to 1T. Let's see what the Moon Boys can do. I want to see what those new Moon Boys can do. Let's see how much FOMO they got on Ethereum. Just gotta get above here. Altcoins going green. Not bored enough then. If FOMO'd into aggressive there or something, and then it dropped on him. Well, now you're stuck in it. Now you gotta wait till the end of the day. Not finna do it for entertainment only. Not finna do it better. Crypto, 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 crypto. Are you ready? Fasten your seatbelts. Bulls are stepping up to the plate. Stop point 23,000. Full blown market panic. Bulls are in control. Pending bullish crossovers. See, it's oversold on that day. It's pretty low right now for the short term. This is 30-minute time frame. Oh, we just dropped. Completely oversold on a short term. Kelly, David's calling you out. I don't think anyone would notice. Cause Kelly, where's your diamond? We were talking about it earlier. Her card got declined or something. That happens sometimes, people. But she should be able to get it back. Should stay where she left off. Progress with it. It's funny you actually notice. Kelly, you're naked today without your gem. Trading view bugged out. This shit is bugging out today. I can't undo the stuff. It's not loading the charts. Hornet says he's got enough diamonds. Can have one of his. Let's watch it on this time frame for a minute. If we get this bullish crossover, this next candle, get a nice green candle here. That bullish crossover. This for this whole move. We're on 30-minute time frame, so let's say 5-15 minute good day trades, fast moves, so you can get that kind of action. 30-minute, we're going out a couple of days, a few days, a whole week here. So this whole move right here reflected on this 30-minute. We get this crossover that's pretty big. The bottom of that whole move. With our side down here, it went from the top right there, came down here, the RSI is at the bottom, trying to go up. Fuck, it won't let me undo stuff. It's all bugged out. I use undo all day long. I use the undo button like 1,000,000 times a day, that's a problem. I have to be careful what I scribble then. That 30-minute closes in 6 minutes. Candle. Haha. J-Bait got his new color gem. Nice. I don't think it's the full green though. His is turning green. I might make that one even more green tinted. Iron Kush Diamond is just starting to turn green. We're not at the final level yet. We're not at the boss stage. That's when we get up Bitcoin 40,000. 345 Bitcoin 34,500. That's the boss stage. You gotta make it through that. Yeah, the funny part about the gems on your names, I love it. I think it looks really cool. Stands out and everything. But I feel kind of bad for people who don't have it. I wish I could give them away or something. Anyway, Tomas, for those of you who are here every day and don't have them. Oh yeah, J-Bait, that's pretty sick color actually. We got the green color. It looks different on my other monitor. Oh, Kelly was about to get her. Oh, I get that back. David Steven. So don't you love going to the dentist? Everyone has been lately. Yeah, they fucked up my teeth a while ago. And my breath is funny you said that. I was just talking to my brother all this shit. He went to the dentist this morning and apparently the power was out. So they're like, we gotta reschedule, and he's all happy. So he didn't have to go. I feel like I gotta go back with all the coffee I drink. All sundial I smoke. I decided I'm just gonna get gold teeth in that. I just get a fucking grill. Just wait till next year. I'm gonna have fucking diamond teeth. I don't even care. Take my teeth out, put some gold and diamond. We are real pirates. We are real pirates. Pirates had gold teeth, they don't give a fuck. I mean, I try and take care of them, but it's a worthy sacrifice to do what we do, you know what I mean? If the coffee destroys my teeth, I'm still gonna be drinking coffee. This is what it is. Indigenic dips. Lots of tasty dips today. See, he's popping in right now, being bullet. He's trying to buy the dips right. Shit. Dips are getting bought up. It's not as bad as it might have felt this morning. 2 minutes on that camera. Let's quick check. S&P still on the line. Look at S&P getting green. Seven's in the chat.
777.
It's kind of sure. I'm almost gonna be shocked if this happens. Cause it really shouldn't happen, but I think it's gonna happen anyway. There's too much FOMO in the markets. We've been trending up strong and people are enjoying the profits. They want to keep it going. They're still buying in. Full blast FOMO. You really think people aren't gonna FOMO into AMC next week? I mean, tomorrow actually. Let's say tomorrow or Friday. I don't think the FOMO is done, guys. This probably all just shake up for the announcements tomorrow. This is what happened last time as well. Hey Jeff, I guess I saw you pop in earlier. Bullish meow at the door? I just heard a meow. Oh my goodness. This is what happened last time. Someone check the date, so I don't have to. What was the date of the last announcement? The last CPI report? It was maybe 2 weeks ago. Here. Anyone remember the date? Because on the dollar, I'm not even sure. We'll have to check what the S&P did right there. I know what the dollar did. Pretty much this. Right here, I believe. End of July. Alright, I'll check. No one remembers. July 15th. 28th just got. I'm trying to find it. All this stuff's just talking about the one before that or the next one. July 13th, was it that long ago? I feel like looking anymore. I'll just show you what it did at. Well, it was right here on the chart. It must have been right around here. News. I hate news. All the news talking about other shit. I was just searching. No quick answer. Pretty sure it was right here. Yeah, it was this day. So it must have been July 27th. Or the next day is when it came. It was right around here. It was one of these days leading into it. So basically, like, the dollar went up the day before the bears entered. The bears crashed the charts the day before. And dollar went up right there. That's what's happening right now. Charts are going down the day before. The dollar's going up the day before. And then right after, it smashed down. Yeah, it might have been earlier in the month. It's whatever, it's relevant. I think it was actually at the top somewhere. There was two of them, that's why. There was two of them. There was one up here, there's one over there. And it pretty much happened on both. It went up going into this one, and then the report thing came out, and that went down. So it did the opposite of what people were thinking. Same thing around here, where the bears entered going into it, the dollar went up, and then when the thing actually came out, dollar dipped, and it was a catalyst, and charts went green. So right here, dollar's going up, charts are red going into it, and then when it actually happens tomorrow, we can get a huge dollar dip and charts are going green. Which, like, most people would not be expecting again. Still looks like we're gonna hit the blue line. Yeah, there's two of them around July, so. And both of them did the same thing. That's, I remember talking about it, like, hey, the same exact thing happened. So that's what's happening now again, the third time in a row. Charts are showing off before it, the day before. The bears are getting ready, thinking it's gonna drop tomorrow. The dollar's going up into it, and then it actually changes tomorrow, and it's actually bullish on the markets, and people are like, what the fuck just happened? And then everyone's talking about how come the markets are green when the report was bad, right? The people who think it's gonna drop the charts tomorrow are making their moves right now. And then when the news actually happens tomorrow, it does the opposite. And everyone's like, what the fuck just happened? How are the charts bullish when the report's negative, when the report's bad? Today's the last shot for the Bears, so it's like, man, we might put the nail in the coffin there for the Bears. If we start turning up before the end of the day already on our charts, that's the Bears are done then. Because this is their chance to drop it for tomorrow. And they're certainly trying. I mean, they as in like any trader out there who's selling. Not even like shorts or anything. Just like traders selling. Bears. So those squeeze charts are very choppy, gray, aggressive, huge shops. Agile heading up, nice moves there. They're kind of stuck now. Big openings. Now we need some more movement. Follow through. Otherwise, I don't see them moving very much further today. I'm hoping we don't just pancake all day. We're at 2.5 hours. Not bored enough wondering is Aggressive gonna bounce by the end of the day here. Well, that's why I don't want to go pancake all day. Hopefully that wasn't all the upside we're gonna see and it's just flat till tomorrow with the report. I want to see some more movement now. Going to the end of the day, and that would be the end of the Bears. End of day, end of Bears if we're popping off again. We're rallying. We don't have that yet, so I'm trying to stay calm, hold strong. I want to believe we can do it and crush right up there. It might not really play out till tomorrow. I want to believe AMC can do it too. Just from this uptrend, there's wiggle room. Doesn't have to be exactly right there. Is it gonna happen today? Like going kind of flat. We might need that action tomorrow, the news, the dollar dip, till we see anything bigger here. One of these ones. Alright, crypto is the best example of it. Stock traders. Doesn't matter. I don't care. This is the best example of the whole markets. Everything. Hey, Mark. APP. Bullish meows at the door. She might want to come in. We might get a Bocat appearance here. 1 second. I see the Bocat wants to say hello. Oh, we got book appearance. See, the charts are gonna go green. Book appearance today. I don't think we've had a bokeh appearance like in the new studio. She wanted to come in and meow. Thanks, bokeh. And everyone should come hold strong. So, representative of all the bullish charts rallying last week, we cleared the resistance completely with a breakout and now a retest. Everything today kind of dropped back down to their supports. And that's where we're at right now. This is all the bear trap. That's the crypto crash. Now that we've recovered all of it, look at all the chops here. Well, on the way. It's already fucked around, chopped around a lot. Thanks, man. Bocat left, she busted the door open. Look what I got. Found my Mario. We're stomping on the cook buds. Well, we're heading up to Bowser's Castle. This should hold steady. We are currently. It got bought up. It already shook people out. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's shaking people out enough. I don't really need to shake out anymore. I'm staying confident above here for sure. Below there, it would look a lot worse, honestly. It would look a lot worse if we were below there. I'm glad it's not below there. It might go below there, and it's gonna be tricky. Alright, now we're good. And the altcoins holding their line too. So the altcoin shouldn't be dropping anymore right now. Some of them even going green. SHIBA, Chainlink's up a lot from last week, so we were under $8 last week. It's up at 9 still. That's definitely not crashing. Hasn't gone down at all. SHIBA's going green, holding the breakout as well. Did you buy up 9% with a bounce? Okay, that was popping off yesterday with Nano. Good for Nano, yeah. Still lots of buying pressure on. Where'd all my coffee go? What? Oh, so much more. Oh, the time's flying by. We only have 2 hours. I don't know if we're gonna see any other move here. Okay, Bitcoin's tested 23 again in S&P. Same. Looking ugly. S&P still. Definitely been no bounce action, so AMC is not gonna be doing anything. Like nothing's gonna be moving unless this is moving right now. Where the dollar? Okay. Last raw on dollar here for the day. All going up power hour. I expected that. If we're gonna get some green, it's gonna be power hour like that. Till then, this isn't gonna move. Bitcoin will probably just stay around 23. I could just stop hunted again. Yup. Just triggered stops under 23 again. Really giving that line a hard test. Yeah, I think Mark, I agree with what you're saying there. And I think the gist of it is things look ugly. They look ugly, but we're maintaining 23,000 using our minds, not our eyes. Like, we don't trade with our eyes, we trade with our minds. It feels kind of deflating after we broke out there, because it's giving it such a hard test here. Ultimately, in the bigger picture, there's nothing wrong with that. Just kind of feels that way, looks that way. And I would say the same about the S&P. It's like, damn, it looks ugly, it feels ugly, but it hasn't really gone down much. Still up in this whole top area, just kind of chilling. And we're fighting that dollar. That's the other part. You gotta realize that we are fighting the dollar right now. Like, it has been going up all day. And we stopped going down. We stopped going down on Bitcoin hours ago. But dollar's been going up, up, up. So dollar turns around power hour, even at the end of the day after the bell, right? Crypto crew. We just need the stock market to fuck off and we can go green on our crypto again. So if we can just maintain and keep fighting the dollar, that's what we're doing today. It's trying to do damage, and we're holding the line. As long as we can hold the line, fight the dollar off here without crashing on Bitcoin, then we should be all good, because it'll dip again tomorrow or the next day. Like, one of these days is gonna start heading back down here, and then we're gonna be blasting off again on crypto when that happens. It could even be power hour, so we're just holding the line right here. 23,000 was going up, and this is what we were talking about this morning. And dollar's up here, and we're still at 23. And then power hour starts dipping after the bell goes down some more. All of a sudden we're bumping up and we're at 25k all of a sudden tonight on Bitcoin. That would be a surprise to a lot of people, wouldn't it? All of a sudden, boom, 25,000 Bitcoin tonight after that shakeout today. We just gotta maintain as long as we don't go down on Bitcoin more with this. The undo's not working. Have to delete it. Careful what I scribble on the charts. It's indicative of trading. Careful what we throw our trades at. FOMO definitely got punished today, that's for sure. Like take AMC for example, holding 22. Anyone who FOMO'd that yesterday, oof, had some damage. FOMO got punished for sure today. Kinda as it should have. But we are maintaining the trend, let's fucking go. I wanna need some more coffee, hope you're having a great day. Stay calm, hold strong. Still waiting for those indicators on Bitcoin though. So check that later. Maybe it'll be there when I get back. Lots of pressure building right there. Can we get an end of day boost? Surprise $30 AMC end of day. Except we're ready for it. Time to accept your inner moon boy and girl. AMC moon boys, let's go. Yeah, Zen bullish, it is indeed, yeah. AMC, ready to rip. How crazy would it be? We hit our target today. After all that. Being conservative, end of week. Can hit it end of week, but my goodness, this could get pretty epic here. All of a sudden. After shaking people out prematurely for tomorrow, we're still in a mega uptrend. We're still in a hype rally, holding the line. Who's the watchers? Schwabi's got Great Panther mining FOMO. That's because the chart's so sick. That's because the chart's irresistible. I can't blame you. And gold's pumping. Gold and silver. Gold silver mining company. It's a no-brainer. have a major development. In the least likely of places. Hype in the jet. You feeling savage? David Stevens is jumping around on his pirate. Where the hype? What are you shaking out? You get shaken up? Gonna take the heat? No one feeling savage? I'm feeling savage. We got a surprise on the charts. Could be showing us where crypto is going. Bitcoin might not have that yet, but we have it in least likely of places. Grayscale Litecoin, babe. Whoa. It's pushing right up on the top. We bounced huge. It shook people out this morning. Slammed down to fucking like 350. 350 stop hunt. It hit 347. It already bounced all the way back up. It's green as fuck. Over $4 after shaking people out. 350 this morning. Bitcoin hasn't bounced yet. This is already all the way up. Litecoin hasn't bounced yet. Litecoin's not even moved yet. Still down here at $59 and Grayscale's already way the fuck back up at the top. Hey Mario, just in time. Do you see I found you? I found Mario. We're going to Bowser's castle right now. And go save the princess. Shout out to the ladies. Full cat new. Just getting pretty crazy all of a sudden. S&P holding the line, potentially going green. Power hour. Bitcoin holding the line. Do we have the bullish crossover? We do! Bullish crossover! Ready for some vengeance? Let's get that vengeance. And the Sasquatches. Bitcoin hasn't recovered yet. Grayscale Litecoin's all the way up here. Showing us where crypto going next. crypto was really crashing when Grayscale Litecoin be selling off. It already shook people out. It already did sell off. We got through the worst of it. Now crypto's ready to bounce right back up. And keep fucking going. If it goes even further up, then we know for sure. So we're putting an alert. 420. What if Grayscale Litecoin is $5 today? After all that would be pretty wild, pretty epic. Then we'd for sure be running. If Grayscale Litecoin is 5, crypto's definitely not crashing. Just more money entering, shaking out paper hands over and over. We're holding the line on our totals. Oh, it's hardly even played out on any of them. Barely green except for that, because this is Litecoin itself still way down on the morning there. This hasn't even changed. It's not green yet at all. Apparently it's about to be, based on that. It's gonna be crazy. We got a whole full recovery right here after that dip. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time on the market day. We got an hour 45 minutes on the bell for the stocks. Like how far could AMC get up? It could go the whole way. Go all the way back to 27. It can get pretty epic all of a sudden. We're just running low on time for the day there. Gotta start moving now. We're actually set up for more upside. Just prepared for more upside going into the rest of the week. Can't really expect much there today. It has been pretty flat all day, I must say. We just got that bullish crossover too, Bitcoin there. Gotta keep that going. That's still developing, processing. Everything stopped going down, so they might be flat. S&P really hasn't even gone down that much. Pretty flat. Hasn't really gone down. EMC smashed down this morning. It went flat. Hasn't really gone down since then. Hours ago. That's progress. We're not crashing anymore right now. Can we go green? Charts say we can. I'm unconvinced with the price action though so far. It's reasonable to think that everyone's kind of waiting for tomorrow to make their move, and only like very bullish traders would be buying there, but they're kind of FOMOing in anyway. I would expect all the FOMO to continue throughout the week. is the bears trying to hit it for tomorrow. And they're about to get wrecked. It's
777.
I'm unconventional to price action if anything's gonna happen today. Probably just run out of time down here tomorrow. Maybe we'll get a nice surprise there though, like grayscale Litecoin. Exactly. Where's dollar at? Still heading up, going right in a power hour. Yeah, exactly. Crypto is so red today in the morning. Goddamn. It's definitely testing our confidence, our plan. And I think the best part about it right now, so here's the crashes on the altcoins. Litecoin, they all did that. Back down to support. Actually, a lot of them stop hunted too. Stop hunt $60 Litecoin. They stopped going down. They're not really going down anymore, but they're not really going up. Grayscale Litecoin went up. It's actually green on the day after stop hunting people. Same thing. Shakeout this morning. Hit like 349. Right under 350. And it's already recovered, turned green. Hopefully we can see more of this happen by the end of the day, over the next couple hours. But I'm unconvinced if we're gonna have any substantial movement like that today while people are like hesitant for the report tomorrow. So far we are maintaining everything. Potential to bounce right back up. Our crypto totals, our altcoins, is the breakout spot through support. Watching that closely. So not just the blue line, not just that, but the red line as well, our uptrend too. There's some wiggle room. Hopefully we don't drop quite that far. That would be at 1T. That'd be a 1T test. I'd rather not. And so we made it up to this new level, so not much to go off of at the moment when it's sitting right there. Besides all that, all the support right there. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of supports. It's built it up now underneath in this whole area. If that's really the bottom, then it's not gonna go back down there. So we might not be going up right now, but we're not really going down anymore. It was just a normal breakout retest. You can actually get the success right here. Probably not today that much, but maybe throughout the whole rest of the week. By the end of the week, we're already breaking out again. We saw this on a lot of the stocks dropping down too. So the bears are making their move for tomorrow. Anyone who thinks it's gonna keep going down just sold it there. Same thing with the stocks. Anyone who's bullish and confident is either diamond handsing and they're not gonna let it go and we're gonna hold support, or they're buying the dip even for the next move, or both. So I expect the buying power to overwhelm the sellers still for this trend here. And that can just be the last real shakeout before a lot more upside. Imagine we start going green from here again for the rest of the week and everyone's FOMOing back in, like tomorrow every crypto's green, people FOMO back in. If we can get just a bounce back up to here, to this area again, we're good to go. Grayscale Litecoin's already there right now. It's a good sign. At least one of them's already done it. Some of the other altcoins are still green. Take a quick look at those. Okay. It broke out yesterday, last night. That's green on the day. Not really taking damage. Basic attention, green as fuck. That's actually about to break out right now. Interesting. Alright. Nothing wrong with that. Gotta realize a lot of the altcoins already are way up here. Uniswap, Matic. Look how far up Uniswap is. Here's the bottom. Way above there. So basically the altcoin market right now is here. Breakout, retest, support. Doesn't that look like the altcoin chart? Right here. Breakout, retest, support. Get a huge move after that. Right here. It's way up. Recovered from this drop. This one's just going first. It's just going faster than the others. It started sooner and same kind of look to the charts. Or a lot of them are down here right now. This spot. Kind of shows us where they're trying to go further up. I'm getting more satisfied with it. The more I'm saying all this, the more confident I become. The more satisfied I feel about it. Oh, like Uniswap crash. If this thing was like falling way down here right now, it'd be super sketchy. That wouldn't look good for any cryptos. It's in good shape, it's fine. Stair stepping like every week, higher and higher up. So we're probably heading into this right now. Yeah, try not to freak out with the crypto dip right there. It's not a crash as of now. Oh, nice exec. Says now I can sleep in peace tonight. Yeah, because it kind of stirs the nerves. I'm with you, because I could get stopped out of Nano and I don't want that to happen. Nano's giving out hard tests at $1 and I'm okay with that, but I don't want it to drop to like 90 cents. I don't actually have a stop loss on it, but I might like emotionally cut it. I might cut it manually if that happens, so it doesn't drop all the way down there. So it's pretty critical there. It's like, it is a bit nerve-wracking because it's definitely liquidating people, shaking out a lot of traders, and you could easily assume that it's gonna keep crashing here and get shaken out. And if I didn't have a proper stop loss on there, if I had entered at the wrong time last night or something, then I might have like got stopped out right there. Like anyone could have got stopped out right there unintentionally if you didn't play it right. And now that's holding, we look good to go. That was the worst of it. We got through the shakeout. But if it goes any lower, that's really not pretty. I think we're okay. Like, I'm getting more and more confident about it because we fought off the dollar. One, it already crashed and stop hunted. Two, we're fighting the dollar, which has been going up, but we stopped going down. Three, things like Grayscale Litecoin, it already bounced all the way back up. Still chopping around, but that's pretty damn green right now. On the candles, maybe not on the percents. Look how much has already bounced today. Here's the shakeout this morning. Boom. All the way down to 350. And got bought right back up. Just trying to break out again and keep going. So that's what crypto's trying to do. That's what crypto's doing. They haven't really bounced back up yet, but this one has. It doesn't look in danger to me. There's no problems there. It's green as can be. Oh, nice. Sam says AMC just popped through. Yeah, I mean, you're looking at if he goes, woo, AMC got through resistance. You're watching the chart pretty closely there. It's really not even resistance, but I get what you mean. Starting to turn up more, yeah. Something like that. Through the resistance, but this whole area is all good. It's not about the resistance. Don't worry about the upside. Any points up here, just focus on the support. Focus on holding the blue line. Make sure we stay over 22 and there's no resistance still up here. It's bouncing, that's more accurate to say. If you were gonna say breaking resistance, then we'd be using up here, like this orange line. Once it gets through there, 25, that's more accurate. Like we broke through 25, we broke resistance. We're all good down here, there's no resistance. It's all about the support below. So buying pressure. Stair-stepping, holding these new levels. We leveled up on it the other day and we're holding. We're gonna level up again. Bring it up here, hold a new level perhaps. Go even further. But this is where it's really gonna be more bearish, okay? You're welcome. You're welcome. I got you here. People were ready to take profits at fucking like $15, $20, $25. We going to 40. I got you there. But if you don't lock it in, make it a win, that's on you. If you get greedy and you keep holding it all to $100 and don't take any profits, like, this is where it's gonna be bearish. I'm gonna be talking about it way differently up there. Get ready for that. We got this in the bag. This part's easy. We got this. This is gonna be the hard part up at 35.40. Once it gets up there, we're gonna be ready for it to drop for real. So I'm gonna be looking for top signals. It's gonna be like this, but much worse. Could go down red for 3 months, like last time. Gotta be careful to avoid that, because look at last time we hit our target. It went down for 3 months and we're only just going back up now. It's gonna do something like that again, go down for a long time potentially. After we hit this target up here, $35, $40 with our Fibonacci. Here's a projection. Look what can happen right after that. We hit the target and then it tanks for a long time. That's the hard part. That's the real. That's your real test. That's the real challenge. That's fighting Bowser at the castle. Are you gonna save the princess? Or are you gonna fall and get burned in the fire? Yeah, well, there will be top signals, yeah, for sure. The indicators will be topping out. We're not really gonna see it so much on the candle bars, but we'll know when it's getting close because it's gonna have a big move. If we bump up like 50% in one day, say Friday afternoon, and just go boom, and it's up 50% green, and we're sitting right there at the target, we're gonna know. Like, okay, that was it. That was the big shot. Boom, 50% day, that's it. We hit the target. It should speed up there. It's not gonna end with just a little 10% candle there. Get this move in pink right here, which is a huge shot. Like straight up to the target there. So when it's going up, it's time to get out, because that's when it's getting fucking sketchy. You gotta be more nervous when it's getting up. Like, don't be confident and bullish when it's going up at the top. You gotta be nervous and bearish at the top. Don't be nervous at the bottom. To be a trader, like if somebody's trying to trade this, and a lot of you are, because we've been crushing it. We've been right on top of this move the whole time. And this has been the easy part, so stick to the fucking plan. We're going to $40. Let's go. 7 in a 10. Bears got wrecked.
777.
We're gonna hit our target. We're gonna get the treasure. Morning mind game, consumer report bullshit. People trading the news get lost in the sauce. The retail, I mean, not you guys. You're all doing awesome. Awesome. Okay, great. Over abstracted day traded it. He got what he wanted. He's been talking about day trading every day for a month. And he made a good scalp from 27, but look at it going up now. Did you get back in? He probably got back in, and that's the whole point. People are buying the dip. I doubt you're still bearish on it. I'm guessing you got back in already. Exactly, that was the dip. For now, we're going. We're doing it. We're doing it. Bitcoin too. Let's get on Bitcoin. I said, yeah, he's back in. So, anyone who was bearish or on crypto right here, say somebody took profits up there, they're buying back in. It's not bearish anymore. That was just the morning, overnight. And it feels that way with the stock market too. It does. Probably the S&P as well. Surprise everyone go green tomorrow. Where are we at dollar? Time's ticking. It's almost up there. 20 minutes power hour. Of course, it's gonna be right at that line. Yeah, so really, there's not gonna be like any huge moves today, most likely. But it's setting up very peculiar for tomorrow. It's doing what we suspected. We're fighting the dollar on the way up. The bears had their chance, and we might actually run tomorrow pretty strong. Yeah, J.O. Alfonso. Wow, someone's asking about GameStop. Thought everyone forgot about GameStop. Actually looks even stronger than AMC, because I mean, just look at that trend. It's just a horizontal line effectively straight up. Yeah, it's just good to fucking go. Heading right to our target. Probably by the end of the week, and that's what's getting epic. A surprise everyone, all the bears. It's fucking all the bears, dude, are getting out right now. We hit up here end of week. Everyone's nervous, thinking, oh, it's gonna crash with the thing tomorrow. It looks good to go. Strong as it's ever been. It could be ugly if it was way down here right now. I don't see any problems there. It would stick to a plan. Today's about sticking to a plan. The charts shook things up. It's shaking things up for us because it didn't just continue directly with the plan today. We had a bit of a detour. Here goes AM fucking 3. This is what I've been talking about. It's doing that crazy thing. So whoever mentioned like, oh, it's breaking out resistance, like, yeah, you were right about like it's turning up, but I don't want to correct you because there ain't no resistance. We're going straight up. We're going $40. That's it. The vengeance. Bears got fucked. Oh man. It's getting pretty epic all of a sudden. Right before power hour. So I was talking about all day. It's like, we might actually start rallying. Surprise everyone. This could be pretty good power hour. Grayscale Altcoin still green as fuck. About to break out. My goodness. What is it? The battle of the news. The psychology and the news versus the charts, the technicals, the support levels. The charts are prevailing, the charts are winning. We were able to predict the news because of the charts. We can already guess what's going to happen tomorrow because of the charts. Those are gonna shake things up even more. Because really, like, we're still going tomorrow when the report comes out. Everyone's gonna be talking about it. It's exactly what we need to hit our targets. In effect, Bitcoin chilling at 23. I'm okay with that. It might even get going after the bell, since all the buying pressure's hitting the stocks now for power hour. This is more relevant on our altcoin market cap. This is the one we want to be watching more so than even Bitcoin. Because it moves faster. The altcoins have been outpacing Bitcoin. Faster this bounces up, faster Bitcoin would go up. So I'm expecting it to move just like AMC right there. And just like AMC right there, this isn't really resistance here that we're gonna clear. But it is a signal for day traders and stuff. Other traders see it get through there and they make their move. That could happen after the bell. For now, it's the stocks are going for it. They're starting to recover now, bounce back up end of the day. So it'll probably be all those for power hour, and then after the bell, we'll get crypto going green again. That's gonna be so savage. It's gonna be really satisfying and epic if this all plays out in that manner. Because it's way more important than just any one chart. Like we got those squeeze charts right now. Gray bug on track, agile, stuff like that. But like, if we start turning up, if we start going green right now on everything, agile is gonna squeeze 100%. Like, it's gonna lead to everything sending it. I can tell a lot of you, I mean all of you really, I didn't see any panic too. I can tell all of you are brave and still buying the dip and stuff. That's a signal. That's part of the power of our community. You can kind of get a feel for the general sentiment in terms of how you guys are trading. Are people buying the dips? According to our chat, yeah, they are. According to the bounce going on it, yeah, they are. I'm not seeing anyone panic selling today. Everyone's like, I just bought some more of this and that, this other thing. There's definitely still a lot of excitement and enthusiasm and confidence right now, bravery. We just gotta wait for the coconuts to realize they messed up. We're just waiting for the coconuts who got shaken out to realize they fucked up. And they're gonna FOMO back in and push it all up. Nice, Mike. You literally just bought it at $22 right there for the next move. So that was the dip as of now. Is it done going down? We're heading back up. I think it's gonna surprise people. Just fucking blast $40. I'm not doubting the bullishness of these charts. That was a detour. That was just a detour to get us further up. That's how I'm seeing it on Bitcoin. A detour to get us further up. We get that nice bullish crossover. That's still in. It's not quite confirmed just yet. A bit more time there. Need more candle bars on it. That's why it's still kind of flat on Bitcoin. So yeah, more about the altcoin market cap right here. We want to see this go up. That'll be leading indicator for Bitcoin itself. Yeah, I like to look on AMC, I like to look on Grayscale Litecoin. They're already turning back up. They're already going back green. Like the dip never even happened this morning. So man, if all the charts just, here's the dip, and they all start bouncing right back up to the top. Wow. It's gonna be a good week. It's gonna be a green rush of a week if we get all that. Maybe tomorrow it's all gonna be more confirmed with the fucking report, right? So we do have to be kind of patient with it. If we're lucky, we'll get some end of day surprises. It's not a surprise right there at this point on AMC. That's expected. It's already starting to go. This is why we're being confident about it. That wouldn't even be a surprise, but maybe it'll surprise us by how far it can go power hour. It gets way the fuck up there, and the next hour hits $30. That'd be a nice surprise. So we're on track, looking good. I'm gonna have one quick smoke for power hour. Pretty wild. It's getting epic all of a sudden. That might have been one tough day, and then the whole rest of the week's just awesome. Assemble the trampoline! Cause it's time to bounce. Here's Altcoins. Going before Bitcoin. It's pressure building. There we go. Power arm. Surprise rocket ship? Maybe. Welcome back, Chase. Nice Haley, yeah. Let's check that VRM one. Just testing the support perfectly. Still holding. It's a good sign. Holding the line, that's a good sign. Bitcoin 23, even the S&P. Interesting. AMC was turning up there, but it hasn't made it far. Same with the altcoins. Grayscale Litecoin, impressive. Let's go, Grayscale Litecoin. Doing its own thing. AMC Alliance 22 right now. Started turning up. It's looking healthy, looking bullish. Keep it going. Maybe we'll get a nice surprise here. Bump up a lot more. Otherwise, tomorrow is gonna be interesting. Discord day 1-6. But we can feel pretty confident about this as of now. If it had gone a lot further down today, it would have been ugly. It's become better and better. Let's hope we can finish strong there, going right into tomorrow. Any more green there would be ideal. But as long as we're maintaining steady, I don't see any reason to change the plan or doubt it. It seems like anyone who's doubting it, changing their mind today, going bearish, is probably making a mistake. They're fighting the trend. The trend's been up. A lot of things trending up and away for weeks. Still not at the target. Going bearish there, fighting the trend. Still holding nice gains on the squeeze ones. Double digits. And those are bouncing into day too. Those look green as ever. They didn't come crashing down. Things are really kind of looking stronger than they appear this morning. And now they're getting there. This is SQ's inverse S&P, actually heading down right here from 40. This goes down, S&P goes up. I just hope we get some more rocket fuel. It's been kind of pancake afternoon. Are any of the other altcoins moving besides Grayscale Litecoin? They're right where we left off. Nothing changed there. Which is good. So Wi-Fi heading back up after the dunk today. That got pretty far up. Drop way down like Bitcoin, like stocks. Sorry, bounce way back up. That's gonna be a development soon when we get back up here. Then that's full recovery after today's shakeout on Wi-Fi. It's actually maintaining, even though it probably should go down. If we get above there, it's a pretty big deal. We'll put in a word on that. The strongest altcoins are bouncing back up. Pretty good. Even if Bitcoin stays flat. What's down the most on altcoins? Bull USD. Interesting. It's right where it was the other day. Under 200. That would be another development. We get back over 200 on that. Ethereum right under 1700. Remember, we were battling it out 1700 for a long time. We got way above. We hit 1800. We were heading right to 2000. Stock market kind of fucked it up there, fortunately. When we get back over 1700, that'll be another development. This kind of stuff we're hoping to see end of the day for the next hour or so. And if it doesn't happen today, then we just gotta be confident about tomorrow. That was probably the worst of it. We're getting signals on YFI on Grayscale Litecoin bouncing. So I guess S&P staying green here. Interesting. We're about to get the move that we've been waiting for all fucking day, last 30 minutes. What if we bounce huge? That's gonna change everything all of a sudden. The S&P goes right back up here, guys. That really didn't go down that much today. Yesterday, it opened big, dropped down. This is today, it hasn't really moved. So I might shake stuff up right here. All of a sudden, we close the day green as fuck. After all that, oh, I think we might have done it. It's getting epic. We might have done it. I think we made it through the final dollar damage there to hit our targets. AMC's got everything it needs. That's what it's gonna be. Like, this goes green, AMC's gonna hit the target real soon this week. Otherwise, how long is it gonna take? I think we fucking did it. I think we nailed it perfectly with the shakeout before the report tomorrow. Only someone who was watching the charts closely the last couple reports would know that. Like, retail would have no idea. I practically forgot already. I had to think back about it and remember what we had gone through with those other events. It was the same kind of thing. We had a shakeout right before it, and the dollar was going up right before it. Like, literally the day before, and it got priced in, and then we went super green the actual day of the news, which would be tomorrow. Tomorrow, it surprises everyone with how green it is after the bad news comes out. But I don't get it. There's bad report. The news is bad and the stocks are pumping. I don't understand. Charts win again, the real traders win again. Don't trade on the news. People used to kinda criticize me or doubt the charts when we first started. Some of you are here right now. You're like, why does he never even talk about the news events? Now you get it. Now you get it. That news doesn't mean shit tomorrow, really, if the chart's going green right here. the FOMO, the buying pressure, gonna overwhelm the sellers no matter what. At that point, no matter what they say on the news, people want to make money. They're FOMOing in. Charts are green. But time's ticking. We got 40 minutes on the bell now. So man, if we hit next 40 minutes, that's pretty insane. That's pretty fucking epic to have to stay confident and get through that all day. And some of you are buying the dip even, and that was our last real hard test, because fuck, it could have crashed there. It definitely could crash right there. And we didn't. We stopped going down. We held the support. We're going up. End of the day. If we had broken down, that means no profits this week. Say goodbye to all your targets. Like, crypto might have been in trouble there, but damn, we're getting through on the altcoins. We're holding all the supports. Let's check our total. I mislabeled this. This is actually the crypto total, not just the altcoins here. Nothing wrong with that, but the altcoins probably moving even faster, so that's the one that we're primarily watching. This one's gonna be moving even faster here. See if we get this breakout on the whole market. Loving the hype in the chat, let us go. It's surreal. It's really happening. All day we were talking about like, the chart should go down, but it's probably not gonna. Probably not gonna, because people are greedy. Almost kicking in. The diamond handlers are holding steady. Diamond handlers didn't get shaken out. It's gonna be a major victory. We turned green there on the day. It's heading to green. Yesterday I had mixed feelings. I almost kind of wanted it to go down because it should shake out the FOMO. You see what just happened? Like, people who FOMO'd in back here the other day made a mistake. And they took a punishment. The markets punished that. And if they just paper-handed, some people just paper-handed, they just made a mistake. Market's about to punish that. Hey, mijo. Hey, Tomas. Tomigato. For a long time. This is gonna be one of those days we don't want the bell to hit. We don't want the day to end, but if we can end with enough momentum, turning green, turning up on that chart, it should continue right into tomorrow. How about dollars starting to come down a bit? Interesting. We're not gonna know any more than that just yet. It's coming down for the last 30 minutes. Well, can we get a big dollar dip? Is this gonna keep dipping for the next 30 minutes? Power half hour? Yeah, forget power hour lately. Just power fucking half hour. I never hit the top blue line there, but the day is ending, so getting lots of buying pressure anyway. And the day buying orders going in. I get a pretty decent dip right here now. And that's what no one's expecting. Like, here's all the bears for tomorrow. All of a sudden it changes, the bulls just take over. Oh shit. Did we do it? Did we really do it? Those are some tough calls today and last week. We might have done it, ladies and gentlemen. We might have fucking predicted that to a T. I think we fucking sniped that one. Headshot. Boom! What a trip. What a journey if you've been here since this morning. Feels like it never ended since Sunday, since we started that crypto special. Like, it's all been one big wave that whole time. When we broke out here, it's all part of the same move. We got the rug pull. Now it's starting to turn up from our support. It's so perfect. I think we did it. I think we killed it. It's gonna play out. I'm getting more and more confident about it throughout the day. It's only getting better. Let's see if we can finish with a bang. Power half hour. If we keep cruising for 30 more minutes, that's gotta do it. Dollar, huge fucking dip. It's not about the line up here, whatever. It's about the timing. It's the end of the day for tomorrow. People are slamming the buy button. Green alert. No mercy, finish them off. That's why we didn't want to be quick to judge, quick to jump to conclusions today with that. Just gotta let the dollar do his fucking thing and see where it gets. I want to check back with it in a few minutes. Maybe it'll be way down here and we're finishing with a bang. Holy shit. It actually is doing it. Could it be so perfect? It's like so perfect, it just might work perfectly. I don't know how far we're gonna be able to make it in the next 30 minutes. Even though AMC's looking juicy right there, how far are we gonna get? 25? Or are we gonna be able to get all the way back up? That would be epic. That's what I'm talking about. Like, what if we just slam way the fuck right back up? 26, 27 bucks? Right now, going into tomorrow, game over. After that shakeout, it's perfect. But maybe it's not gonna do much else right now till tomorrow, so we'll just be confident, be patient, and kind of shoot for the stars right here, see how much momentum we can get at the end of the day here. Oh, nice, JP. He took profits, $1,000 profits as Amazon puts. Oh, calls? Were you playing both ways or something? Amazon calls. Puts, he typed it wrong. Same difference. It's Amazon contracts. Nice, man, yeah. Oh yeah, you actually got profits at Amazon puts. And exactly, it's like, man, it just went down on the short term, but it's not exactly crashing there. It does look the bear charts are still holding too. I was looking at down the break, like Apple's green. Kind of stopped going down and video's bouncing. There's a lot of green on video right there. All the charts are pointing to green. I don't think we're done with the green yet. That looks like just it seems like we just had a detour. Today was a detour day, guys. We had to take a detour around Coconut Island. Yeah, Jimmy, so it's smart to take profits on that right now. Because of the green right now. Amazon can bounce tomorrow. And the puts aren't ready yet. Exactly, like bears aren't making money right now. They did this morning, it was short-lived. The indicator's already there. We had a 30-minute crossover. Here's the 15-minute. Perfect. Oh, the 30-minute disappeared, so... Or maybe it hadn't just yet. Bitcoin had it's about to. We'll check again then. Check end of the day. That might be the last development we get on it because there's only 30 minutes left. But maybe we'll end the day with that cross right there. If we can just get a bit more upside, just like one more candle up, that's as good as can be. That would help boost AMC up a bit more too, end of the day, very last minute. And then we can expect it all to continue. That's what's really cool, is like we're turning up, it's going green, it's bouncing from support. If we can finish even a bit stronger here, it's almost certainly gonna continue in the morning, and we're just gonna run out of time on the day. Because everyone's gonna see that after a market closes, go, whoa, AMC is green. Full million tomorrow, push up the price. Let's see if we get any extra boosts on those. Bitcoin's still pretty flat there. This definitely has the 30-minute crossover. Look how this is now. We're kind of waiting and watching for that this morning. That's what we're looking for, S&P now. Definitely still got the bullish momentum on Bitcoin. Even if the price hasn't moved much. And dollar's certainly dipping. God damn. Dollar dipping. And you know that's a delayed effect as well. That's not even kicked in yet. If we get more dippage here, it goes down even more. It's gonna kick in the very end, like the last 10 minutes of the day. It always takes 15-30 minutes to even kick into the charts, and that's how much time we have left. So this keeps going down. We're gonna keep pumping into the belt. No, one last round of sevens in the chat.
777.
You guys have been blasting them out all day. Great job. It's working. You're doing. Let's get one more round of sevens for dollar fucking dip surprise. But no one here surprised. Surprise to the bears. That's why we go with the flow. It's only a surprise if you were convinced, oh, it's gonna keep going up. And the charts are gonna keep going down. Surprise! Premature speculation. They need to consult their doctor. Nice. Love the hype. You guys are awesome. It's been a lot of fun, dude. Exactly. He wants those giant fucking candles. Those might not be till tomorrow, but man, it's heading there. It's heading there. So if we can just get some kind of extra boost here to kind of seal the deal on the sentiment more so than anything, so that other traders and investors see it going green. We kind of want this to officially turn green on the day. It's still 0.4% red right there. Can we turn green in the next 23 minutes? Well, the dollar's dipping, so if we keep getting dollar dip, that should do it. The delayed effect is just gonna keep helping us out then. Hasn't moved much yet, but it just broke down that trend for the first time today. Yeah, like, could it be any more any more critical? Could it be any more anxiety inducing? Right there. Just like teetering on the line, you know it wants to go up. Time's ticking. You know AMC wants that end of day boost, but will it get it? Or do we have enough time? I say we do. Let's see what it can do. Let's see what it got. How strong is it? How much FOMO is there? A lot. There's lots of FOMO. You know, everyone's talking. Oh, this is the squeeze. You know what tomorrow is? Not. Oh, that's right. It's not the consumer report tomorrow. Tomorrow's the short squeeze. They're not going to be able to resist. As long as AMC's not crashing, people are FOMOing and buying it up. Let's get it coming through Bitcoin. Let's seal the fucking deal crypto right here as well. That's perfect. Dollar dip's starting to kick in. This is the dollar dip kicking in. Just bring us up. Let's get a nice boost here. Getting down a wire, we gotta zoom in. It seems like it's gonna happen at this point. Why not? The bears had their chances all day. How is the downside? We're going up. It was right there. We're just trying to turn green officially. It's not far to go. Let's measure it up. I won't be accurate on that. It's like that's the opening. Okay. If we get right here, we're green. We got 20 minutes. It's turning up the fucking heat. It's very green and starting to pop off. We can hit that turn green on the day after all that shakeout today. It's gonna change everything. Well, actually, it doesn't change anything, and that's the whole point. Like, nothing changed. We're still crushing. Things could have changed today and been brutal. Let's get some more dollar dip here, so it's all processing. See if we get that action. It's a good place to be right there. Can't really predict it that well. It looks it's going to go down. Is it actually? We might not need it. It might not even matter because Bitcoin turning up anyway. Not seeing much move on the stocks there. It's all eyes on S&P, really. All eyes on Bitcoin, all eyes on S&P, the majors. Doesn't look like anything else is moving much. Even AMC staying kind of flat right there. 17 minutes, time's ticking. Getting any kind of extra boost. Testing the breakout right there. It's gonna be right to the clock. This is why we might not get those bigger moves till tomorrow. Well, of course not really now. But it certainly is set up for that. Couple more altcoins turn green. Does look like the strongest altcoins are hitting up. Grayscale Litecoin got way up to the top. Looks like we're just gonna end right there though. The dominance is 0%. Right on the line too. And the dominance right on the line. Which is good, is set up. Just didn't happen yet. Oh man, we're running so low on time to get any kind of better move. It's just gonna be one last push for the last 10 minutes, last 5 minutes. Here we go. It's all coming down to $1 right here for any kind of end of day green, extra green on those. If it doesn't dip, then we're just gonna end right here. If we get some $1 dip, AMC's gonna finish with a rally the last fucking minute. We're just gonna pull a clutch if we get this $1 dip. All gas, no brakes. Harambe be with us. It's stuck at the resistance. I see some red, which means green. Red means green. And even if those squeeze ones aren't moving, that's why I didn't look at them too much today. We didn't focus on those. They opened big, they kind of slowed down. Magic number on track. Oh, we must be on track. We got the fucking magic number on track, guys. We're at 0.777 on track. Staying confident. We're gonna win it. We haven't done it. I like how AMC looks right there. It's perfect. Can we just get a bit of a rally? Time's ticking. The development at the very end. Very last minute. Nothing else is moving. There's the test, the breakout, S&P. Not making it very far. Last fucking 10-minute rally. Our last shot for some green there. Right into the bell. AMC wants it. Dollar dip. Let's go. It's coming down from the line. It's looking like we're gonna get that very last minute boost. What a day. Crazy day. It's literally been like all day building to the last fucking 10 minutes. Like everything that was gonna happen is about to happen right now. Power 10 minutes, let's go. We had 25 on AMC. Just go crazy there. The beast wants to break free from the cage. I doubt we're gonna get any kinda action like that. S&P Bitcoin, I'd be impressed, and that's the whole point. Like if we do, that's huge. If we actually do get a huge green candle here, that's crazy. That would be the best part about all day. Are we about to wreck the bears with this candle right here? Last fucking candle of the day, guys? Oh man, it's already pumping back up. That was quick. Immense pressure. Attention to building. Well, it usually isn't coming down so close to the wire like this. It was really... Come on, AMC. People want to make money. Finish strong enough, we'll keep going right at first thing in the morning, and we're hitting those targets real soon. It already pretty much is, you know, at this point, it really is strong enough already. And if it finished right there, let's not go down. We might not get a last minute candle, but let's not go down. S&P's getting a last minute candle. Oh snap. 9 minutes. There's pimping. It's like the most green we've been all day. That's clear at this point. That's where it just was a few minutes ago. That's what I mean by an end of day boost. So we get up there. One more green candle. That would be a recovery from all the red today. That means the S&P recovered all the shakeout already. Really from yesterday. Today it was kind of stable. It wasn't bad at all. It turned fucking green the very last minute. Or at least finish healthy here. We're at least looking pretty healthy right now. 7 minutes. Dollar dip, dollar still dipping. It's happening. We're just gonna run out of time, so it's looking fucking good for the morning. All the bears made their move already for tomorrow. For the federal announcements, for the consumer report. Anyone who was nervous about that just sold today. They just got out. They're shaking out. It looks like it's gonna do the opposite of what retail thinks again. For the third time in a row, just like the last two. Bitcoin right at 23. Exactly. Dominance. If we get below there, it means altcoins are strong. Altcoins are holding up. We're probably gonna get a nice move on crypto after the bell here, because that's the irony. It's like the stocks are running out of time fighting the clock, but we got all night to go green on crypto. And that'll be a signal for tomorrow as well, guys. If crypto is nice and green overnight, that's a good sign for the markets tomorrow. Dollar actually is still heading down, topped out there, very end of the day. So it's changed. Things have changed at the very end. We're getting a clutch move here. Sketchy all day and things just changed. Come on, AMC, 5 minutes. I know there's more FOMO than that. I know there's more bulls who are trying to slam the buy button than that. That's all run out of time. Let's assume it just ends right there. Let's assume that all closes right there. It's set up for the next move. We held the line, we held steady. It's not really selling off, it just no end of day boost, no last minute boost. Time's ticking there. And let's just assume it finishes right there. The good news is still set for tomorrow. It's healthy. The dollar's going for the dip. And that was a fairly reasonable expectation today. It was like, okay, well, we might not get it any of those big moves today, really. Seems like everyone's kind of waiting for tomorrow, but we're not waiting. We got our plan right here. It's all planned out. Dollar's dipping. That just changed. I can keep going after hours. I can keep going in the morning. That means we can get lots of green in the morning. And we're just not going to get any of those bigger moves till then. But we can feel pretty confident about all that. It's ending strong enough. I'm okay with that. S&P is still red. Let's assume it just finishes down there and it's set for tomorrow then. At this point, yo, the next development we're gonna see is gonna be on Bitcoin. It's gonna be on crypto. If we start running on crypto tonight, that's all we need to know. It's been doing the same thing as the stocks, like a day ahead, right before. So this already went down last night, and the stocks went down today. This goes up tonight, the stocks go up tomorrow. Alright, I'm definitely staying calm, hold strong now. The dollar's working in our favor. We got through pretty brutal shakeout today. But we're out of time, that's the day on the stocks. So the next development is gonna be on crypto overnight. No power minute, no power last minute. Not really. But good enough, we'll take it. It wasn't bad. S&P ending right there. All the pressure. So it's all gonna be making their move tomorrow, and we have to stick to the plan. I didn't see anything that bad. There's brutal shakeouts, brutal stop hunts. Stuff like Grayscale Litecoin. We got the brutal shakeouts. It stop hunted 350. Now it's all the way back up, finishing strong. I was hoping to get that on AMC, get a huge bounce all the way back up. It kind of ran out of steam and we ran out of time. So we can get those moves tomorrow. They're all down here still right now. And you gotta be brave, confident that they're gonna bounce back tomorrow after that. This shakeout, we ran out of time. Be confident it's gonna work out there tomorrow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sweet. I'm pretty satisfied with that. We didn't really get that end of day, that last minute candle, but that's okay. That was pretty good. That was successful, healthy. We held the line, we maintained. Even if they closed red, technically. This is 2 days, like that's Monday. Or Friday. A couple days ago. That was the bad part. That wasn't that bad today. We held the line, started turning up. We just ran out of time. Had the market stayed open, it probably would have kept going up. So we can feel good about that in the morning. Not to worry about that. Looks like we did it. Looks like we got through it. Whereas a lot of other traders would have got shaken out there or something. And I think that's the big takeaway is no FOMO. Like people FOMO'd in here last week and it didn't go, they got punished. smart money's getting in at the support to ride it up for the next wave. And just like that, punishment entering there, and then the market punishes. Paper handing here, on the downside, the market's gonna punish that too. Go up. Because that was a mistake. Paper handed there. So we can kind of play off others' mistakes like that. And today the Bears had their shot. They took their shot to slam things down early right here. This spot right here in the afternoon. That's where it could have smashed down. They took their shot for the report tomorrow, for the announcements tomorrow. We held up successfully. Still healthy. Nothing's changed, so we're sticking to our targets. We're still heading to our targets then. We got a lot of double-digit gainer. Nice gains on the green ones that were green, but very selective. Not that many are green. Majority red across the board. And, well, exactly. Huge shakeout day, a detour. So if we're still riding the trend up on AMC, we're still heading to our target up there, then today, all that, yesterday too, that was just a detour. And we're still gonna get to the destination, and then okay, so there's probably not even gonna be much after hours there either. And again, the next big development is gonna be with crypto. So let's dive into crypto in a couple minutes. Take a short trading break. That's all we could get out of the stocks today. Pretty much a pancake day, lots of pressure building for tomorrow with the announcements. It seems like everyone's kind of waiting for that, and that's when we'll get the bigger moves. Stay calm, hold strong. We got Discord day tomorrow as well. Hope to see you there. Otherwise, happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. I encourage stock traders to stay around for crypto, because we get this development that's gonna show us where stocks are going tomorrow. Bitcoin runs huge right here. That's what AMC was about to do. That's what the S&P was about to do, but we ran out of time. Crypto never sleeps. Let's fucking go. That was more concerning on crypto today than it was any of the stocks. I almost got stopped out of my nano. I want to get stopped out of my nano. Just fucking nano bounce. Other people did. Other people just got stopped out, shaken out. Let's fucking bounce. And of course, jeez, look at the punishment on the FOMO. I FOMO'd in that last night. So it does look like we got through the hard part. The Bears just took their shot and we held the line. Now the Bulls are stepping up. Show them what we can really do. I think we're gonna get this move right now after hours. Part of the reason Bitcoin would keep going up is because we might still get more dollar dip. And exactly. If crypto starts going nice and green and we get more dollar dip, that's a real signal for the stocks tomorrow. They're pretty much mimicking this, or they just drop down as well. And if we bounce right back up, so will the stocks in theory. If you imagine this altcoin chart, the downside on the left there, imagine that's like AMC at $27, right? If we bounce way back up here right now, that's like AMC at 22 right now. It's actually moving, like it actually is starting to go, and holy fuck, we're getting dollar dip. Alright, this could be huge. This could be it. The most epic thing yet. Alright, trading views all buggy today. Sorry about the clicks, about the screen change. What the fuck? The controls aren't working, the hotkeys are doing weird things. Someone else said that was happening to them too. Oh, watch it more closely down there. I'll be back in 2 minutes. We're just starting to get the move through the trend line. With Bitcoin there too. With the dollar dip, fucking go. Crazy. I think we're gonna get some signals here, some development. See if Ethereum gets back over 1700. See if we can get back up to 110 total. Oh man, this looks pretty nice. This is getting epic again. Like the end of days getting epic. I'm glad the market's closed. Stocks take a back seat, crypto's doing things. we watch the playlist? What happened to music? I was sitting in the dark. Let's get that crypto. Looking back, friends, we'll keep going to the end of the hour. This is getting spicy. Holy cow. Just checking it all out on my phone. We're getting dollar dip. Kind of surreal. Do we actually do it? Exactly. It sucked. Taking longer than you thought. Yeah, it's the usual, right? That's what's hard about it. That's what's tricky. It took all day. Now we're getting dollar dip after the bell. What is everything I was talking about? Is setting up for the stocks tomorrow. AMC gonna have that rally in the morning at this rate. Everything's gonna open with a bang at this rate. Crypto's gonna go right now. Altcoin's about to break out. Good job, everyone. You fucking did it. We killed it today. Just not getting shaken out was a major victory. Oh, my pleasure. I couldn't have done it without you guys. It was a lot of fun. It's kind of crazy. But we had to trust the plan, stick to the plan. That's all we did. Nothing changed exactly. We're still bullish as fuck on crypto. That's good news. We're still bullish as fuck on crypto today after a huge shakeout. Especially right now, more now than ever. This might be it. Like, for it. This could be the fucking big one. We got the full breakout support retest. If we get back up here, it is on. We're going to fucking way further. We're going to Valhalla at that point. This is the most critical spot on crypto. Oh, the dinosaur's back. What's the dinosaur doing over there? If we hold here, that's the bottom. We did it. We're gonna go way bigger. This might be it right now. That was the last shakeout, the last downside test of support. That's our weekly candle as of now. Here's the daily. Kind of intimidating. Hasn't moved that much, so holding our support, our new support level right here. Where we are in the price history. It is good support. People are nervous because of that. We get through this, which we've done so far. Last step, we got through that. Last step, we just need to get back up here. We just fucking bounce right back up there. It's on. We're going way bigger than. Look what we're through. We're through resistance. The real resistance. The last thing, we just need one last step. Just bounce back up here. We just recover that shakeout the last couple of days, and it's golden. And we can get that right now with dollar dip. Bitcoin getting nice candles now. We just gotta pop on Bitcoin. Go Bitcoin, go. How's the dollar looking? Very nice, we're still dipping. Let's get through that line. It's just gonna happen, we keep getting dollar dip here. I don't see why not. Why would it change now? Market's closed. This is the move. It's dipping. Crypto's going up. This is the move. Let's keep it going. Let's get the follow through. We just gotta get back up on Bitcoin. It's game over. We did it. We got the shakeout. We got the support test. Success. Come success. Yeah, this move was nothing. We were getting excited about the breakout. That was a major development. That was fucking nothing. I don't know what's about to happen by the looks of it. This is where we get squeeze action straight down. And it's straight down here, straight up here. Yeah, I don't think the greed can be resisted. People want to make money. They see it going green, they're gonna FOMO it. That's what it is right now. So we just bounce right back up there. It's gonna be full blast FOMO and crypto again. Just like the other day. Now that we're actually heading up, turning green, FOMO's about to kick in. Damn, like, alright, so things like Nano. That's the stuff we're looking for. Got hammered the hardest there. Last night, Nano smashed all the way up to $1.30. That was just last night. Here's the shakeout today, back down to support. If we bounce on here on Nano here, because that was brutal. That was as hard a crash as possible right there. Broke through all that upside, retraced all the way through all that upside. Boom. Back where it started. If we can get back up here on Nano, oh my goodness, as clear as can be. So Grayscale Litecoin already did that actually. Already had that move, Grayscale. Now we've got to get on these other ones that drop. Starting with, of course, Bitcoin, really. Pretty much starting with Bitcoin. And then the coins would follow it right now. And God damn it, we're getting it on Bitcoin. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 1:28 p.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be a beautiful day in the crypto markets. Set sail. day just started. There's the bell. Crypto's popping off. Hey, Techno Brett. Time to go somewhere else. Sure, fucking go time. I think we might have done it. That was all expected, normal, maybe even necessary. We're getting over Wi-Fi. Oh, awesome. Yeah, cheers, Techno Brett. Sorry about that. Watching over on Twitch, I did not see the messages. They're supposed to be linked up. I just set it back up this week. So I was kinda ignoring the Twitch chat over there, my bad. You decided to join us over on YouTube, even better. We do have Discord day tomorrow, so everyone knows. We'll be back. Public show on Thursday. Yeah, it's more fun when everyone can see your message. Part of the experience is going through it with your friends in the chat. Oh hell yeah, I'm in crypto at the moment. Yeah, I was feeling brave before all this. Doubling down before it broke out. And it was going really well right here. Anyone who FOMO'd in, bought too high, went red. I got in early, so I never went red. I'm still holding nicely on my double down there the other day. That almost got to the point. It fucking almost got to a point where I might have got stopped out there on the position. And I would have been happy about that, but we did it. We held successfully. It's turning up now again, so I made a pretty savage move there, and I think we did it. I think we made it through the worst of it right here with this downside. And if we just can get up a bit further, we're gonna kill it. So a lot of our traders just been accumulating, buying the crash, the altcoin crashes way down here, riding it up. I've been riding it up, waiting for the next move, but I kind of doubled down right before it broke out there because we're holding so nicely. And it's working out. That was a major shakeout, really a liquidation, capitulation. Forcing people out of their positions there. If you made it through that, we're looking solid. So I'm very pleased that we're not going down anymore. We got the dollar dip action. Oh, if we can keep that going, it's stuck on the line right there. Just keep that dollar dip going, that'd be beautiful. We might not even need it right now. We just got that YFI alert. Check YFI doing things. That was to the upside, so I think it fully recovered then. Oh shit, I think it just fully recovered with that alert. That's why I said it. Ooh. Whoa, we got Wi-Fi, full recovery. Here's the shakeout, here's the capitulation. Full recovery is booming. Damn, we're getting it. Wi-Fi's way up. Now that's a recovery. That's what we want to see on Bitcoin right now. We gotta get that on the rest of the altcoins. That's telling us where they're gonna go. Oh snap, it's popping off. We're doing it. That means it's trying to head up here. We're not done going up. Oh man, that's pretty wild. It's one of the strongest recoveries yet. G-Big's riding that up nicely from 6,000. Yeah, like, thinking back, if I was ready to catch that one, it happened quick. I didn't have the giant powder ready to get in on that one, but fuck, like, looking back on it, I wish I had moved some stuff around and get in on that too. So that's a banger. People who got into 5,000, 6,000 entry, they're already up $5,000, $6,000. They're about to go. Oh, cool, man. Oh, yeah.
777.
Oh, yeah, brother. Hey, let's just focus on getting the win first. I like where it's going. You got this, man. We knew it. We fucking knew it. You're doing it. You got it. That was the bottom. Just going for a full recovery. $5,000 to $100,000. This is it. This is huge. We held the line. We fought off the bears. We fought the dollar. We're still bullish. Things are going green. Here's our chance. Hey, congratulations, Techno Brat. That was a free invite, free month membership invite to join us on Discord from our friend JB. All you gotta do is send me an email. He's hyped. He likes having you in the chat already. Welcome aboard. You get the full experience with us. Thanks, JB. He's been giving out lots of life jackets. Here's the email in the chat for you. Perfect timing, because I'm still gonna be putting out a weekly update video. Okay, he's excited. He goes, "Ooh, thank you, Jimmy. Glad to have you." Where have you ever seen an internet community buying people memberships? Unheard of. Very generous. It's because he's excited. He wants to help. He feels like I've helped him out a lot, and the community's helped him out, and he wants to give back. He wants to do that for other traders. He started from scratch last year. He had no idea what he was doing. Now he's kicking the market's ass with the proper guidance. That's what it's all about. We're bringing each other up. We're coming up together. Dollar's still dipping. Oh, it's pretty epic. I think crypto about to level up the whole crew. Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. Alright, great Techno Brat. I'll send you that invite after the show. Keep going another 30 minutes or so. This is the kind of action I want to keep streaming all night for. Oh yeah, true. So perfect timing. Now you can join us Discord day tomorrow, and I'm gonna be putting out a weekly update video. I have something planned. I'm thinking I'm planning it out. It's gonna be a bit different, I think, than the normal weekly update video. Crypto's going straight up. This is it. We're going for the full recovery. Like we just saw on YFI. YFI's already done it. We're just waiting for the others. Let's get Nano bouncing back up. Let's get Ethereum over 1,700 exactly. Let's get Bitcoin back up 24K. Damn, like, see if we could just smash right back up to 24K like that never even happened. It's fucking on. And that certainly shows you what's gonna happen with the stocks tomorrow. Like, things are strong right now. Bulls are in control right now. Yeah, it was pancake today. It was pancake all afternoon. It was rough yesterday, but damn, it's looking good right now. Alright, let's check the Ethereum chart because lots of you are trading that, which is cool, but more importantly, it gives us validation, it gives us verification, more even really with all crypto traders, not just us when I say that. Altcoin traders watching Ethereum at that 1700 battle. We just pumped right back up to 1800. Game over. Like, we're still going to 2000. 2000's knocking on the fucking door. And that's the big shakeup right now. Man, we're crushing our way right up to 2000. What happened? The stock market opened Sunday night. Started dropping. Stocks were red yesterday and dropped with it. Just fucked it all up. We're heading right to 2000. Is the market FUD? Stock damage too, dollar damage. We tested the support, so we've got our breakout support retest. Here comes the success. We just bounced right back up. We're going right to 2000 like we always were. And that was the worst of the downside. That was the big shakeout. Like, wasn't that bad? Wi-Fi's already up here, so let's get Ethereum up there too. Let's get Nano bouncing back. Chainlink's still been crushing. It's been green the whole damn night. Chainlink never went down. We were watching this last week at like 750 down here, and we've been holding up $8.50, $9. Like, that's the shakeout. That was nothing. That was just a little detour. Strong as ever. See, at $10 Chainlink. We're still shooting right for 10 there. I'll see these other green ones. Basic attention token pushing up. I'm just looking at these tops here. This one's pushing up. Flow hasn't stopped either. This was the one that was running the strongest lately. Damn, it's still way up. It's just not sold off at all. It's still going. So on this altcoin, that was the shakeout over the last day or two. That's nothing. That hardly even went down. It's still rocking. Alright. No problems there. What was down the most even? BULLUSD and Dash. Dash was strong yesterday, so a bit of a shakeout there. Dash. Testing back where it was the other day if we bounce right back up on Dash. That one's more fresh on BULLUSD. How's that looking? Pretty good. Down at local support. Turning up right now. If we get over 200 on that again, huge deal. We're at 180, get back over 200 right there. Potentially right now, tonight, real quick. Well, it's not even slowed down. It's get a swift move. Dollar's still heading down, working in our favor. I don't think it's even gonna change at this point. It probably will keep heading down. So markets close. We might go flat though, of course. I'd rather not. Dollar stop moving. Let's keep it all going. Let's keep moving. No waiting till tomorrow. No fucking around. So I'd already held him up a tiny bit right there. We don't want to just stay flat. Let's keep moving. Yeah, so Wi-Fi is all the way back up. Chainlink's at the top. Some of them are up pretty nice. This one, Mina, is up 7% right now. Never went down, like. It doesn't look like it's gonna stop. Even SHIBA's holding the line right there, the breakout spot. So the best thing right now is nothing changed there. Nothing changed at all. It might be getting even better than ever because we're potentially heading into that next bigger move right now. And we're actually about to hit 25K right there real quick. Hopefully by tomorrow. I want to see it fucking go now. Like, if we can really get it going right now, keep moving, I was gonna hit tonight. And just imagine how the sentiment's gonna change after all that downside right there. All of a sudden we're sitting up at 25,000 green. We had nice indicators as well. There's one I'm waiting for here. So the 30 minute solid, we've been getting good 30-minute momentum, midterm, short term. Bouncing up, going green. On Bitcoin itself, the RSI's been heading up too from the oversold levels. That's all good right now. There's one I'm waiting for on the 1 hour. We don't have bullish crossover on the 1 hour just yet. And unfortunately, being a 1 hour time frame, it's like, how many hours is that gonna take? It's cool because it's trending up with that pink right here. See how it went from deep red to pink? Or white even, it's kind of white. That means it is heading up. It has been curving up. It just doesn't have that official green bullish crossover on the 1 hour. That's going to be a FOMO signal other traders out there to enter. I expect to see that, but darn, I don't think I'm going to be streaming long enough to see that right now. Part of being confident. I think if I check that later tonight or tomorrow, it'll be there. And that's a bit of the slow build up right now too. It hasn't really popped through. It hasn't really gone parabolic or anything. And it may not until we get that crossover, but let's see if we can keep moving here. I do have a dollar alert, and it's not hit. Darn. That's, how long is that gonna take? If that's gonna hit up the top again or not, just start melting. doing this. We're gonna keep going a bit longer. I think I'll be here like 30 more minutes or so. See how it plays out. I'm gonna have to go do some other stuff. Get ready for tomorrow. For now, like I was saying about the next move being very important, being the real home run here, because this is where we can go right up to 30k, from right here to 30k. Just like the stock market there at the very end of the day, we were fighting the clock, and it was like, let's see if we can get one little extra boost, one extra boost at the end of the day. It looks like we're about to get that on crypto. That's what I want to see. Let's just get one extra boost, finish with a bang, and it can keep going all night. There's no danger. Stop crashing. It's getting pretty lit. Let's get a bit further up there. Make sure we're getting a nice rally going on and it's not just gonna stay flat. It looks like it's gonna happen though, because dollars, even if it doesn't go down any further, it's not hurting us, so it is working in our favor. And can happen any point tonight as well. Doesn't have to right now. See if we get one extra push to continue it all going through tomorrow. I'm happy to see it already on Wi-Fi. If we're getting it on some of the altcoins, you pretty much can know that it's gonna happen on Bitcoin too. It really is kind of like that. Worth another look at even. Wi-Fi, here's the real shakeout today. Boom. It's all the way back up, full V-shaped recovery. Grayscale Litecoin did it. Grayscale Litecoin, we had a shakeout today. Full recovery. Trading. I know. It just deleted the chart again. What happened? What the fuck? So that's what it looks like Bitcoin gonna do. And the stock market. And they're kind of down here right now still. Bitcoin's still at the bottom area. We want to see some more upside there. Maybe it happened overnight. It looks like it's gonna happen. Can we get it right fucking now? Let's go. Let's get it right now. Sooner the better. This is holy shit. I might have to make some more coffee. I'm gonna have to at this point. Alright, so cool. Wow. Great stuff. I was ready to end the show. We were just gonna take a quick look, summarize, and call it a day. But man, we gotta keep going now. We're gonna keep going 30 more minutes. I'm gonna make another coffee. We're having moves. We're pulling some action. Crypto surprise. If it just stopped right there, we'd just call it a day. But holy fuck, we're going. After the bell, we're going. Take a back seat, stock market. Watch out. Crypto coming through. All of a sudden, getting super epic. We had snatched right back up all the way. Right here. Real quick. Altcoins are trying to do it. Yeah, I'll just skip once and eat some more donuts. Exactly. There's our altcoins. They're almost all the way back up. From the real dunk right there. Oh my goodness, it's savage. The paper hands couldn't take the heat. Paper hands wanted time to go green. This is how the bulls are in control. We're tearing it up on the altcoins. What a day. How cool is that? Liquidation all day, fucking around. Intimidating, ugly. I was popping off straight up. This might be the end of the bears. Dollar's still dipping. Holy shit. I can hardly communicate how big this might be. BUSD bouncing right back up there, get back over 200. They all are. They're all doing it. Oh, it's not tease. I don't give people false hope. Techno branches, don't tease me. I wouldn't give you a false hope for no good reason. It's a big fucking deal. Alright, we got the breakouts, we got the support test success. We're heading straight up right now. We just get right back through. Golden. ETHEREUM over 1700. We got development. Realize that from here, it's trying to spring from here, right there, to up here, to go 100% further, from like 1500 to 3000. This is getting epic. We're actually holding. It's still strong. It did not crash. YFI got the full move back up, turning green on the fucking day. Just got Litecoin dunked down like that, bounced all the way back up. Now Litecoin's heading back up. I get back over 60 there, but it's not even down too far. Same kind of thing. We just crushed right back up here. It's like the dip never even happened. It's trying to go right now, quickly. faster than it even went down. If we're really heading further up, it's gonna be swift. We're already hitting good numbers on the altcoins like Ethereum 1700. One more dollar dip would be perfect. Just one more little dip there. It hasn't done it yet. It's sitting right on the line. Can we get that? With that extra rocket fuel, or is it just done for the day? Maybe it keeps going down later tonight or in the morning. Let's see the next 30 minutes. We got one more dip right there or not? We could use some extra rocket fuel right now. Charts are ready. A bit more rocket fuel there and we'll be blasting off. Really is perfect right here. Hit the support where we were pancaked last week. All the pressure built up last week. People are already buying the dip. Very green right now. Very, very green. It really is like heading straight up right now. It just hasn't made it that far. A bit more extra rocket fuel there. If we can hit this real quick, I'm gonna sleep well tonight. We can end the day satisfied. YFI is already up here. We want to see the altcoin market cap get up there. Really, not just one or two of them. We want to see the whole altcoin market cap get right back up. And it's certainly working on it. It's certainly trying. There goes Bitcoin again. Crushing a new level. We're over 200 there. 32,200. This would get total Bitcoin plus the altcoins total. This should get us back up to 110. See, this is gonna spring right back to 110 like it never even went down. If we can get that right now, good game. We won. We fucking won. I'm just gonna be pumping. We're going up more than that. It's not done in that case. That's what's savage here. It's our daily candle, nothing wrong with that. The weekly. Nothing wrong with that. So we'll watch this for 30 more minutes or so, and how far up can we get? Let's see if we can get way back up to like 110 there right now. No more fucking around, that was it. It fucked around for 2 days. Now we're back in business. Let's check after hours just for fun. Stocks, same move. Rockwell Medical, AMD, those were hot bevies already. Those were primed already. Already starting to gain last week on those. Yeah, there's pretty much go big or go home time for crypto for the bulls. Like, either we're about to annihilate the bears, or we're going home to try again tomorrow. Or we're gonna try again over the weekend. Like, but this could be it. That could have been the end of the bears right there. It's so ready to go to 30,000 Bitcoin. I mean, we're pretty much overdue for that at this point. A 30k Bitcoin. Been ready for months, a month or two. Okay, so let's look at this queen here. Dominance is good right now. Get back to that in a second. Got a queen chart here. Bitcoin. Up in this area. Again, this looks like the bottom. We should be able to maintain that as the bottom. Exactly. We tested it today successfully. We held the fucking line. I think we won. I think we did it, guys. We go up from here. Boom. See you at 30k. It is time to go big. It's fucking go time. We've pretty much been overdue for this. It could have ran right here. It could have ran right here. It could have ran right here the other day. It could run right here right now. It really looks like it's just building up to that. We're over 200. I'm just talking in $100 increments now on this move. Because keep in mind, it's like that felt like a huge drop. That felt brutal. It felt and looked and kind of seemed brutal right there. But we hardly even dropped that much. A few $100. Like, oh no, Bitcoin crashed $500. Hardly no one down. And the bigger picture of it all, the master plan, to really, it already crashed back there. We've been recovering since. We leveled up. We're holding the bottom. Get that next rally. Yeah, it should be fun for Discord day tomorrow. Dollar hasn't moved, but it's not stopping us. Dollar flat right there, still pumping on total. I'm doing it. Not slowed down at all. So at this point, it's kind of like, no matter what the dollar does, we're looking good. Even whatever dollar does is still undervalued from here. We got a ways to go still. Kinda, no matter what. Because the bulls are strong. People are slamming the buy button. Alright, let's get to this orange line. And that might really send it. Just completely send it from there. Kind of waiting to see it hit that orange line. Bitcoin's still going. Lots of green, lots of buying pressure. I think dollars don't matter that much right now. It pretty much can only help us if it goes down more. Yeah, so for Ethereum, 1700 is important because that's where we were battling it out last week. It is like holding exactly 17. When it's above there, that's a good look. Just to be 17 again, not 1695, whatever. As long as we're above 1700 Ethereum, we're gonna be running up. We'll be running it up, smoking up the bears. Really, right now, it's looking good. This is a great start. We want to see it get above here, all the way back up to this 1800 area, and we can keep going like that. Kind of one step at a time. We're breaching those levels. Let the FOMO begin. That's gonna trigger FOMO. This is going well. This is going perfect. Total market cap. No slowdown at all. Thought we were just fucking around a little bit, but we're still running it up. Altcoins and Bitcoin. This is the best move we saw all day for the last 2 days. Dominance? Oh, let's bring it down. Dominance. We get. Put a weight on that. As dominance is going down, I've been observing the behavior pretty closely. When it's going down, that's good for all of crypto. It doesn't mean anything bad with Bitcoin. It's more like Bitcoin's going up and the altcoins are going up. The altcoins are going up even faster. Yeah, so someone's never really seen this before. What does it mean? Well, technically it's the strength of Bitcoin. When this is going up, Bitcoin is stronger than the altcoins, is dominating the altcoins. When this is going down, the altcoins are dominating Bitcoin. So when this is going down, which is breaking down right now, that's not a bad thing for Bitcoin. It means the altcoins are running even better, even faster. That's good for altcoins. It's actually been bullish for both when that's been going down lately. So that's good for Bitcoin too. It's good for the whole market. There's more progress. Get down there. Means altcoins are running. Nothing bad for Bitcoin with that. And look at them side by side. See, Bitcoin's going up, but not that fast. Altcoins, giant green candle coming through. There go the altcoins. They're blasting off. So there you go. They're dominating Bitcoin. They're moving faster than Bitcoin. The dominance chart goes down. In other words, part of it too is, think of it this way too, is people are holding Bitcoin, they're selling Bitcoin for altcoins. They're selling Bitcoin to buy Ethereum, whatever. Part of why it slows down. Yeah, we're cruising now. Just turn it, that's going parabolic now. And we didn't even get dollar dip. doing it all on its own. We're about to break out on Bitcoin itself here from the bot. Oh shit, we're getting close. That's a huge development we get through there. King of Crypto BTC. It is the breakout spot. That's where we had the crypto special on Sunday. We broke out, ran it up. Here's the crash. We're getting back through. Holding the support big fucking time. Oh, that's a successful retest. Hey, TradingView's working. Control Z works again. After the stock market closed, now TradingView's working. It was bugged out all day. Oh, I forgot to even make the rest of my coffee. I was distracted with all the green candles. That's why we're still streaming. That's why we're still going, because it's moving, it's grooving. We're about to break out, clear the bottom. That is the bottom. Above there is clear for bigger prices. It's only sketchy down here. I think we might have just killed the bears. Oh man. Because it's not just gonna be some bullshit here. If we're going up, we're going. If it's really trying to go up, which it certainly looks to be, we're going. It's gonna smash straight up here. Like right now, tonight. And then all of a sudden, all the crypto's green is further up than we even dipped down from, than the retracement even happened from. We gotta get through here. That's what it's trying to do now. This next rally up is gonna try and do that. Hopefully swiftly. Hopefully it just happens so fast, just takes everyone by surprise, and that's it. And then instead of all the panic, instead of all the shakeout, we have a bunch of FOMO kicking in, a bunch of green charts sending, both send. Okay, total market cap got up that first level. Bitcoin dominance breaking down. Let's go altcoins. We got more alerts after the bell than we did all fucking day. This is good for all of crypto. It's not bad for Bitcoin. Lately, this means they're all going up. This means Bitcoin going up and the altcoins. Altcoins are going up even faster. When crypto's been red, this goes up. When crypto's selling off, this has been going up because fucking people are selling their altcoins for Bitcoin. The dominance increases and then they're selling their Bitcoin. When it's going down, people are buying altcoins. That's the biggest move we've had on it this whole time. Like, you gotta realize it's been above that orange line the whole time there, the whole fucking rally. When we were watching Bitcoin run up here the other day, this whole time for a few days. Bitcoin went up a ton. The dominance stayed above that orange line the whole time. This is the first time it's broken down now. Yeah, Technobrat, it's good to wonder that. You're thinking, correct about it all. Wondering if Ethereum's gonna break through even further, if it's just gonna run out of steam. We should be going further here. The next steps. Well, you can see we're still in the bottom, right? So this is where it broke out from originally a few days ago. Double dunk all the way back down, right? We're about to clear the whole bottom successfully. That's beautiful. To hit the progress, to get progress on it, to get a next development, it pops back up here to where it dropped down from 1800. And then beyond, we're hitting 2000, 3000 right after that. So no, it doesn't look like it's gonna stop or like it's gonna stay down there. It looks like it's about to go to 2000 still. You just gotta take it one step at a time there. So the better Bitcoin does here, the better Ethereum will do, the better the whole total market cap will do. But apparently, according to the dominance, the altcoins are really what's up right now. That's where it's at. And it is very much like Ethereum on the whole altcoin market cap right there. We want to keep moving. We want to run it up. Just can get all the way up here. Ethereum's definitely going to keep going up. So far, so good. Hasn't made it that far yet. And it'd be awesome to see one more push before we end the show. Dollar about to dip. Let's get that fucking dollar dip. If we can get one more dollar dip, Ethereum's gonna be hitting 1800 real quick. Yeah, so the tricky part right now is what we just got through, what just happened this morning. And think of it this way, we're always heading to 2000. It was always trying to go up here. We're still heading to 2000. Nothing changed, which was a victory. Could have been rough today. I just saw the magic number. We're not magic number. We actually did this morning. It was up here this morning. So exactly, like, we just need to boost right back up here and then it's fucking on. That's why it's so crucial. This was the last shot for the Bears. I wanna see it get a bit further to feel completely solid there, clear the whole bottom, but as healthy as possible for now. Hopefully nothing fucks it up tomorrow when the stock market opens. It doesn't look like anything can stop us now. Resistance is futile. Is Bitcoin still getting it? Yeah, so upside here, we just get that level up again, just get right back where we were yesterday. That's everything. That's all that we need to be getting at $30,000. That's gonna confirm all of the stuff we've been talking about for weeks. We're at the final stage, like the last step. We got the breakout, we need to follow through. Next one, and that certainly would be hinting at green stock market. Like, stocks look pretty similar to that. remember this was doing what the S&P did, or even the other way around. The S&P was doing what Bitcoin was doing. The very end of the day, it ended strong, turning up like this. Bitcoin keeps getting all the way back up. You'd expect those stocks to get back up in the morning. I hope we can see a move here quick, like now, soon, just to get more progress there. Otherwise, we'll give it a bit more time. If it doesn't get all the way back up right now, it probably will tonight. So we got everything we need. We're in perfect shape right now. I'm happy to see it moving and grooving like this now. That was all normal and we did it. Like if it continues to behave appropriately, if it continues the technical action here, then we did it. And it's not gonna crash tomorrow. It's not gonna go down tomorrow like that. It's just full recovery and keep on up. And maybe Bitcoin's slow to do that. Maybe that takes all night. Maybe that takes the whole rest of the week on Bitcoin or something. With the dominance breakdown right there, with the altcoins moving even faster. That's what we're really looking for. Need this to keep going up for Ethereum to get to 1800, etc. Maybe it'll be overnight. When we wake up, it's up there. It'll happen tomorrow. Right now, we're golden. And I think one more push up would be enough to really satisfy that, to really validate all that. Let's not stop right here. Let's not stop right there. Fuck around. Dominance is prime. Set up for our altcoins. And part of that means people selling Bitcoin for the altcoins. It looks like we have cleared the resistance now on them. That's the spot we were watching. We cleared through the red line. Actively developing. We don't want to stop here. It dropped down fast, bounced back up pretty fast. Oh yeah, that's right. Hey Queen G, good morning. That's funny. Queen G in Australia. We started the show and she was like, I'm gonna go to bed. Slept all night, we're still alive. Yeah, Techno Brat. Thinking it might just linger here to troll us, to fuck around, just because there's lots of market uncertainty. Not everyone's as confident as we are. Very possible. That's why I'm giving it a bit more time here before we end the day. We're gonna go to the end of the hour. Looks like 15-20 more minutes, and then we'll just call it there. No, either way, I'm hoping we can see another push up soon, real quick here, because we might even get the dollar alert trigger. That's what it's coming down to at the moment. If we get this move on dollars, it's perfect right now. If not, then yeah, we might not see much else till tomorrow. Dollar might be done for now. Still trending down. So we are all set right now. it would be perfect to get one more dip there, one more push up on crypto, and that should do it. Do it as in no more red, as in not risking rug pull overnight. We don't want to wake up tomorrow and Bitcoin straight down all of a sudden. Like, it'll kind of suck to wake up tomorrow and Bitcoin down here now. But we've held the line. We're turning up, getting all the buying pressure. It's recovering. So really the final step is just one more boost right back up here where it dropped out from. That'll wipe out anyone who sold it along the way. Completely bullish after that. See, we get that step and then we're bullish short-term, mid-term, long-term. Right now we're bullish long-term, mid-term. Short-term, it's hard to be after that drop. So the perfect situation right now, if we can get just a bit more dollar dip there and one more boost up here would be perfect too. Just to give us some more wiggle room. I'd rather not finish right here. Kind of running out of steam. So at the moment, we can pretty much expect it to continue tonight. If we're lucky, we'll get another push right now in the next few minutes. Otherwise, we can be pretty confident it's gonna maintain there and just maybe that bigger move happens overnight or tomorrow. I see how some of the altcoins look themselves because they were leading away while Ethereum's still over 17. You're the strong one. Damn. Mina's top of the list today and that's going for it still straight up. No red, no selling off. The flow's back over $3. That was one of the strongest ones as well recently, and that's had the full recovery after the dunk today. Here's the shakeout earlier, full fucking recovery, so already way back up. That's what we want to see on all of them now. Get Bitcoin right back up there. They should do that because these ones are already doing it. It's just these are smaller market cap, takes less money to move it. Ethereum takes a lot of money to move it. Bitcoin takes a lot of money to move it. So it appears we are going for that kind of a move on those as well. It's just gonna be a slower push compared to those. SHIBA just turned green on the day. Dominance still dropping. Looks awesome. That wasn't much of a speed bump. It's already going green still. Going back green just a minute later. I think we did it. Like, today was tricky. We were able to be pretty accurate on those projections. It all worked out quite nicely in the end there. Sticking to our original plan, and I think we did it on crypto here too. But of course, it's gonna be hard to tell. It's gonna be hard to really tell if we actually did do it until it gets further up. Until Bitcoin is back at like 24,000, it's gonna be hard to say if we really killed the bears or not. Did we kill the bears? I think we did. I'm pretty sure we did. We're not really gonna know for sure till it gets up there. And it certainly looks like it's heading there. Maybe it takes all night, that's okay. Keep in mind the daily candles, the end of day candle close, there's different timing for crypto than it is stocks. And that actually looks pretty fucking good right now. Look where we're holding the bottom daily candle. Right on the low of the previous daily candle and a real support. That's gonna close in 2 hours. Get a brand new daily candle going. That looks pretty good. I have no problem with that. It's not a bearish candle. Let's get one more boost. Let's get one more rally here and we'll all be satisfied and kick some more ass in the morning. I'll be checking it later tonight, of course. That suggests everyone does. When you call it a day, when you're done trading and you close your charts, check Bitcoin later tonight, see what price we're at, see if we can get back up 24k. Then you'll know, and it'll be clear as can be. So if you check that later tonight, we're sitting at 24,000. We did it. And it's got enough power right now that we should be all set for tomorrow for the next move. It doesn't look at risk of going red tomorrow. Keep in mind, we didn't even drop that much today. It was really yesterday and last night. That was the worst of it there. We pretty much just stabilized today and now we're turning up. Now we're popping off. It really wasn't bad. I was getting green. Potentially getting this dollar dip. Very cool. That's a perfect way to end the fucking day. Let's get it, crypto crew. Extra bonus round of 7s in the chat.
777.
I want some extra 7s for crypto for this dollar dip. Think back on all day. I was we're taking dollar damage all day. We're still getting that dip 2 hours later after the bell. That's a big deal. I was gonna shake things up in the morning. All the bears we sold today, right? Everyone who got out expecting red markets tomorrow. It's looking pretty green. Meticulous. Oh, AMD 25% after hours. Rockwell 16, those kept going up even further. Buying pressure coming through after hours for that matter. That's more green after hours than there was all day on the stocks. Oh my goodness, what a day. Oh my goodness, it's happened. This might just work out perfectly. I'm shooting for it. Why even settle for anything but perfection? I think it's gonna go fucking perfectly according to plan. I think we did it. It was tricky. I was asking for a challenge. We got our challenge. A couple of weeks ago, I was like, trading's too easy. Bring me a real challenge. Careful what you wish for. I was some pro TA this week, last week. guys are trading like pros already. Yeah, even the most hardcore traders are tuning out for the day. I've seen them leaving the last 30. Big things happen when no one's paying attention. It's fucking go time. Time for the crypto short squeeze. When everyone's tuning out for the day. Love it. But we're so confident we're not even gonna have to watch it. We can have a great night and fucking just know it's gonna be up when we check it later tonight. We're so good we don't even have to watch it. We got our signals. People are already doubting it. Look at that little shakeout right there. The fuck is that? Who the fuck sold Bitcoin right there? Why are traders doubting it? Like, they sold all day, they tune out, they take the night off, we go green. Paper round full the time, we go green. Yeah, finally we can relax. Pretty much. So it's looking like, thank goodness. Of course, it's a delayed effect right here. We're just getting that dollar dip right now. So it's like 5 minutes from now, 10 minutes, more upside crypto. And that's where we're gonna leave it. Like, I wanna see one more nice boost. Let's not end there. Let's keep it rolling. No reason for it to really stop yet. So let's see if we can get one more rally up here in Bitcoin, get up a few hundred more dollars. If we can get like 23,500 right here, perfect. Can we just bump up a few hundred more dollars and we can all finally relax? That's nice wiggle room. That's what we want. We want some nice cushioning here. Get way out of the bottom again. This is all the support level, the kind of local low area where it originally broke out from, right here. Right there. Right there. Right there. I just got one more boost above that. It's golden. It's underwater right now, you know. The coconuts dropped their crypto into the water and it's floating back up to the surface. I was about to bob back up, breach the surface, going up for air. Zoom in here, more altcoins. See those candle bars? Alright, got the alert set. Any move on the altcoins? They're all holding up. SHIBA is turning green. If SHIBA is going green, that's a sign. I don't see any of them dropping. Nana holding over $1. Even the bad ones are turning up. Some of them never fucking went down. Chainlink 8.777. What? When to? Well, I got magic number Chainlink short squeeze confirmed. How? How is it sitting right there? It never went down. A little bit. Do you really? We want to call that down? That was nothing. Shook people out a little bit today. Hardly at all. Now it's continuing up. Getting further than it's even been. There's no red there. There's no crash on Chainlink. It looks like we got this in the bag. We're all set. At this point, it's just bonus. So we're gonna wrap things up soon. AMD 30% now. Stocks are liking this already too. Pre-market or after hours. Well, that was after a smackdown. AMD, fresh off the low. So that's where it ended the day, way down at the low point. Now it's up 30% after hours. Going into the next move. Ever abstracted? I know you've heard before how does SHIBA compare to the other altcoin. I know you've heard it before, like the difference that in Dogecoin. What's really the big deal? What's really the big key of SHIBA here? There's no utility. There's no good reason for it to go up. It trades based on psychology, anatomy of a bubble, FOMO and fear and greed. The fact that it's holding up and it's turning green, that means that represents the sentiment. That means traders are still bullish. They're buying SHIBA. Like, no, I wouldn't say that applies to 99% altcoins. Well, maybe yeah, a lot of altcoins, yeah, but YFI's got utility as a DeFi play. You can do staking with your in finance. There's lots of staking and decentralized finance that people use YFI for. Ethereum's the whole network with all these other projects built into it. That's got utility. What utility does Dash have? It's fast and cheap, and it works off master node authority. Masternode's powerful servers, backed by collateral held in Dash, they're designed to provide advanced services and governance on the blockchain. That's kinda unique about it, not every coin's like that. Dash has been associated with concept masternodes ever since the invention of the concept 2014. Masternodes host full copies of the blockchain and provide a unique second layer of services to the network, facilitating advanced functions such as instant send, coin join, username, whatever that exactly is. But there you go, some functionality. It actually does something. SHIBA coin doesn't do any of that. Masternode holders as committed custodians of the project. Masternode operators given opportunity to vote. They have voting authority power. They get 10% of the block reward to fund community projects supporting the ecosystem. Chainlink and VECHAIN have really cool fundamentals. Those are some of the best fundamentals of the altcoins. So when you're thinking of, oh, does crypto have any use to it, or any altcoins fundamentally useful? Yeah, they are. Chainlink sees its mission in the integration of off-chain data, real-world data, into the blockchain. smart contracts, programs, decentralized network. Partner with large banking network Swift. VECHAIN provides a unique QR code to each product. The codes allow tracking products from factory to retailers, real world stuff. The info is stored on the blockchain. Decentralized application, business projects, store, share, track information. There are cryptos that actually do stuff. Not every coin's useless. Here we go to altcoins. This is the extra boost we were looking for. Fuck yeah. Dollar's still dipping. It's beautiful. Maybe Bitcoin takes all night. Whatever. Altcoins, they're leading the way. They have been the whole time. Let's trigger that alert. And since a couple of them have turned green, like SHIBA there, Chainlink still pushing, we're gonna check coin market cap. Let's see if any of them are going crazy right now. No, not really. We already have this. We bring in, we're already watching those. And nothing up much from yesterday. Chainlink. Alright. We're already watching those. Chainlink right here at that breakout point. If we can bump above that. Mina top of the watch list. That looks very strong still. Hasn't gone down at all. Might break out as well. I don't see anything bad about those. Why we would like to bump up one more level here is because things like Balancer 597. Like, let's get back over $6 Balancer. ICP is right under 8. Let's bump right back up above 8 on that. Jasmine 99. Let's get back over a penny on that. Litecoin was like 59. Yeah, 59.25. Let's get back over 60. One more bump up should really get us going there. I'm not gonna give it too much longer. We'll give it a few more minutes and just wrap it up. I'm hoping we can see it right here, right now with dollar dip. Come on, dollar dip. Still holding out on us a little bit. Still pretty flat. Getting close to that alert though. So let's give it a few more minutes, see if we can hit those levels. Otherwise, we should be all set. And it's just gonna play out throughout the night. Tomorrow or two. Start the day nice and strong. There's no reason to really watch it the whole time. No one should be watching it all night, really. Because it's about the bigger picture, it's about the bigger cycle here. Or support retest today. You don't want to watch it every second, dropping around, whatever, all night. Stick to the plan, which is major support level. Head up from there, even if it takes all night. The sooner the better. If we're lucky, we would get it right now, any second, any minute from here. With a dollar dip. No way to tell if that would happen or not after hours. I say it's probably gonna happen. If I had to guess, it's probably gonna happen right now. because it was all day long building up to this. It was like 10 hours long, or even multiple days, like 2 hours building up to this. 2 days, excuse me. So it was like 2 days building up to it. We've only been dipping for 2 hours. Like, keep going all night. Keep dipping for 2 days, like, not just 1 hour. So it probably just slowly kind of work its way down, maybe jump down, bounce, jump, bounce throughout the night, and it would be perfect to get one more push right there, right now. If not, that's what I'm expecting anyway. So we can at least feel, yeah, we can feel pretty safe, pretty comfortable right now after surviving the liquidation this morning. If you throw 0%. If you know, you know. VECHAIN's holding above 3, I'm cool with that, I'm glad to see that. Definitely a big support retest VECHAIN right there, but we're holding okay. Stopping people out 3 cents. Could've got rough, could've got bad. We're in good shape right now. Breakout retest success. We need that next step. That next step's key. VECHAIN just bumps back up here. They're all back up. That's key. We're gonna keep going then. It looks like it will. We're not really gonna know till it's up there. If we check it tomorrow and it's up here, it's like, fuck yeah, we did it, it's up there. How do we know until it actually goes? Like, we're not gonna have to answer until it happens. So let's get one more boost. Let's get that fucking extra boost right here. Clear this whole bottom fuckery area. I wanna clear this bottom zone. Let's check those indicators again. It's been long enough. We're waiting for a 1 hour, 30 minutes, still rolling. Oh, that's probably what's gonna be the boost. Like, as soon as this gets that bullish crossover, it's gonna pop. Kinda waiting on that. So that's the midterm. We got it on the short term. We've been strong. Short term, 30 minute. Hit the bottom earlier today, this morning. It's been going up. We had it on all the short terms popping off. If we get it on the hourlies, the 1 hour to 2 hour, it's there. See how we're at the bottom too? Like, it's way down for that time frame. We get that, it's looking to have green momentum, bullish momentum for multiple hours, for multiple days. So that means overnight, that means tomorrow, the rest of the week, not just for a pop and a drop, like real momentum. For a few more days, all of the weekend, that's what that bullish crossover is leading to. Pretty substantial move after that, and I think that's what it's waiting for right now. I think it's building up to that. As soon as that crosses over, boom, because it is an entry signal for a lot of traders out there. They wait to see that and they go, oh, it's a bullish crossover, and they enter. We're planning for that ahead of time. We're waiting for that throughout the day. Most people are gonna wait till it has the crossover, then buy it up and enter there. So that's how we can spring right on through. Trading is bugging out again. Something big must be cooking up. Trading, if he was fucking up. Pressure building even just right here. The last 30 minutes. We created the breakout. Let's get it. Let's get that trigger. Just cleaning this up. This is the spot we were hoping to get to this morning. This red bubble. This morning we were way the fuck down here. And we were talking about this of hopefully we bounce and we can break out the resistance. And here we are. We're going. It's happening. You don't even need that anymore. We're gonna start drawing stuff up here. We don't need that because we're gonna have to start charting up here. We're drawing shit up there. Because we're getting through. Let's get that extra boost. Let's turning up that heat. Why would anyone even paper hand right there? I don't know. Like, who the fuck's even selling right there? Like, how could you get shaken out from that after that? Like, they made it through that shakeout, but then, oh, it's going up, and oh no, it stopped going up for 10 minutes. And they sell it? What the fuck? Who would even sell there? They're just pumping. Crypto total going right with it. So Bitcoin's gonna get the bump too. It's not just gonna be the altcoins though. It's like it's happening market wide here. How about the dollar dip? Nothing there yet. So that's even better. It's even better if it's going on its own. So it looks like we're about to see more altcoins turn green on the day. My goodness. That's what this means. Like, tonight when I check the watch list, these are probably all gonna be green. Technically on the day after such a brutal shakeout day for the stock market. And you gotta realize too, it's an important distinction with the timing, that we got the liquidation here overnight, last night. So really all that happened today was this, not much, really. Like, yeah, this was the shakeout today, I guess. But it didn't even really go down today, it just kind of fucked around here, and now we're popping off. So it's not like it was even that bad of a day on crypto itself. It's more like the conclusion from 2 days ago. Getting the answers. We're getting those fucking answers that we've been wondering. Last week there's a lot of variables, a lot of questions up in the air. Like, is this gonna happen? What about the other thing? What about the dollar dip? Maybe the stock market slammed it down. We're getting the answers now. It's kicking ass. We're holding the support big time. We're heading back up. It looks fucking strong. So let's break out of the bottom here. Let's get back out of the bottom here from where it broke out originally. See, this is where it went parabolic over the weekend. That's the breakout spot. That's the shakeout spot. We need to get right over that again. It's all good. It's like it never even went down. We're still down at the bottom area. We're still down in the support area here. We want to get back above just real quick. V-shape. We got the V-shape recovery. Let's get the follow through. It might need that extra dollar dip. That's the thing, that's the catch, and we might get it anyway, so it's beautiful. It might need this dollar dip. We're probably gonna get this dollar dip, so it's got everything it needs. We got everything we need. There's nothing else I'm looking for right now. Really. Let's go on as good as possible. Let's just see a bit more green. Let's get a bit more green and be satisfied, and we got lots of wiggle room. We don't have to worry about it overnight. We might wake up fucking in the money. We might wake up rolling around in profits on crypto tomorrow. Retail couldn't take the heat, they're gone. Time in hands might wake up rolling around some profits tomorrow. It's so different, it's way different. It was risky here, it was developing, those big shifts, big breakouts, big tests, there's part tests, big checkouts. We're safe, we did it. I feel like we won. We got through the last fucking shakeout. Like, if we got through that, it gonna be smooth sailing from here. Ooh, there goes crypto. Remember how cool it was to level up and hit 110? When we hit the next level at 110? It's going right back. Like we're gonna be at 110 in an hour. Any minute. And it was like it never even fucking went down. Send in a volley! Directed! Down with the bears. They got trapped. They got stuck in the ground, in the grave. Like we just buried them under the grave. Down here. There's not enough hype in the chat. Where's the hype? Queen G, how's it go? They are, Robert. He said that was the last reload, the last double down. Time for crypto mood. Interesting perspective. I've seen some of the crypto traders pop in throughout the day, and they see this dip. They're seeing the dip, and they're going, "I'm buying in. I'm loading up." If you've been here all morning, it's kind of like, oh, we're crashing, we're going down, but people are just checking it out right now. They're going, fuck yeah, I'm buying the dip. AXD. NFTs are popping off today. Well, that's good news for TCAT. This is gonna be cool for T-Cat tomorrow. Real chart. I don't like saying things and without pulling it up. We had that nice bounce just yesterday. T-Cat testing support again. It was right on the day there. Yeah, crypto stocks tomorrow looking pretty good. They couldn't look any better. This might go perfectly. I'm starting to feel like this might go perfectly. Like everything we've been talking about on it. You guys are funny. Getting in the zone, I dig it. Yeah, DJ named James loaded up on Dash. You know, that's a good call, XD. Is it up that much? Are you guessing or did you look? Maybe there's a change on the Bitcoin Fear and Greed Index. It's worth a check with all these moves. It probably hasn't changed because we're down right now, right? What? Yeah, what the fuck? 42? Holy shit, it's 42. It changed a lot. What the fuck? Okay. Whoa. Where'd the fear go? Where'd the fear go, guys? My goodness. What happened to all the fear? It shouldn't have really. Well, actually, yeah, maybe it's lagging by a day. Maybe. Oh, well, yeah, look, next update happens in an hour and shit. It's gonna change on the daily candle. So the next daily candle would maybe change again. It might go up even more at this rate. I wanna check that again later. We'll check it tomorrow for sure, because this has been a nice signal. This has been a good guide. When we saw it hit 6, that was it. That's why I was putting the word out. When we were hitting fucking 6 on that, it's never been that low before, ever. And it's only been going up since. Here's the chart. This is gonna be it on the chart now. So when we were down at 17,000, fear level was maximum. Down at all-time low 6, extreme fear. It's been going up ever since. 20, 30, and we just hit 40. It's already turning yellow. It's not even red anymore. Look at last time it turned yellow. Oh shit. We're turning yellow. That means it's about to go green. That's good. What more signals could we want? Like, it's all fucking there. Nano's bouncing. We're bouncing on Nano. Litecoin's almost over 60. And Nano about to go green on the day. No way. After all of that. That's crazy. This was the biggest shakeout of them all, and Captain's fucking in this, and I could have gotten shaken out right there. Me, myself, personally, could have got stopped out on Nano right there with that shakeout, and we held it. I never went red on it. This is about where I think I got in at like 103, and it's 104. So, I'm safe. I didn't get stopped out. We held the line, we're going up. But damn, like, what a shakeout. Anyone who bought in there got shaken out. Like, that was extreme. It was up huge last night. It went all the way back down. And even Nano's bouncing from here. Awesome. Didn't even drop under $1. Held over $1. Yeah, Hornet, see, that was the thing, is like getting in under $1 was the best way to do it on Nano. You know, I wanted to, but I knew I was a bit late there. It was just on time. Like, I think I got in just early enough, not too late. Like, right on time where I'm chilling right here. Where I never was at risk that much of taking damage there, but other people got wrecked on that move. You know, you gotta understand, like, there's a lot of people out there who probably went all in Nano right there last night on margin, on leverage. They just lost their whole portfolio with that move. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, and to be fair, I don't even have a stop loss on it. I was just monitoring it. If it was looking bad, I might have cut it. But it looks good, so I'm gonna fucking keep going. I'm gonna keep it going. I'm not worried about it. And that tells you a lot. Like, I don't feel at risk of that taking damage right now. It was sketchy all day, now it's back on track. Crypto's all going straight up apparently. Sheesh. It is the most upside we've had for 2 days. Literally, it's not done anything like this since Sunday. Since the crypto special, we've not had any upside. It's that night. We hit like 24 and we hit 110. Been coming down, down, down. Now we're getting upside. Still no dollar alert. How come dollar's so fucking flat? Ah, it closed. That's why. No. God damn it. That's why dollar's not triggering the alert. It closed. Apparently, wait, what? No, it's not supposed to. Wait a second. Dollar's supposed to stay open all night. What's going on? What day is it? I'm gonna have to double check that shit. Dollar closes on the weekend. It's supposed to stay open, but it's closed. I haven't been keeping track of the days very well. I'm like, what day is it? Is it Friday? Is it Sunday? What day? That's Tuesday. Discord day Wednesday. I was ready for that to keep moving and actually close. That kind of surprised me. I'm gonna have to double check after. Apparently that's all done. So that's why it stopped moving. That's why it hasn't triggered our alert. Dollar's fucking closed apparently right now, unfortunately. I think I've been just charting a lot overnight lately, so I see it moving in the middle of the night. It'll be back open for the pre-market later at night. Yeah, Degenerate James, great job. Great job, man. Said I'm numb to the red. I can only buy more now than when the green comes, the treasure really starts rolling in. I agreed. It's you guys got toughened up. You got battle hardened from all the crash last year, and you saw what it's all about. You saw buy low, sell high, like buy red, sell green. Because when we going up, there's no time to even plan it. Being early on it, being ahead of the next move. See, somebody's not sure right now. We're already riding this up. You guys holding strong on your crypto. We're already in to win. We're already riding it up. Somebody who's not sure is gonna wait all night till it goes way up here, and then they FOMO in. And that's how we got into this predicament to begin with. That's the whole problem why it went down. That's exactly what happened right here. Anyone who was unsure was waiting, and then they see it breaking out, pumping, and they FOMO'd in. It went back down. And we're heading right for another wave like that. We're going for another FOMO shot right here. Send it up just like that. Look at that projection. That's what we're about to do by the looks of it. Fucking get it. That's the rest of the night right there. That's where it's trying to go tomorrow. That's leading into a huge rally. Looking fucking good. But darn, the dollar closed, so we don't have that extra rocket fuel right now. If it's gonna go, it's all on its own. Maybe that's for the best. I've been impressed lately. Like, the market's closed, the dollar's closed, and Bitcoin's gaining. I've been impressed with what it's capable of all on its own. Maybe that's for the best. Nothing's holding it back. Nothing's fucking it up. Nothing's stopping it now. Took our totals again there. They're similar. Right when the dollar closed, they stopped. But still working their way up, generally speaking. Any more green altcoins there? Maybe one or something, but Nano is bouncing as well. It looks like they're gonna be turning green here. Litecoin's almost over 60 still, and Ethereum's holding over 1700. Damn, we're so close to that, to breaching the surface. See, this is where Ethereum broke out the other day. That was the last good upside we had. Ever since, it's been going down. Talk about support retests. Like, that's pretty savage. That's a huge retest. All the way through the bottom of the box, springing all the way back up the top of the box. Let's get right through. Let's push right through. So if that's where it broke out, that's where it shook out. That's the breakout. That's the shakeout. We're about to get the real move. Finish it off. One final moonshot to get us up, not to just 2,000, but to 3,000 up there. We're at the halfway point. From the bottom halfway, still bullish. Get the next move, the next rally. The final step here is going to be getting back up to that high point. And we just need to bump right back up here. And it's on. So for the moment, at the current moment, we're about to clear the bottom. And what that means, it's like that crash never even happened. We've already recovered the crash. If you want to even call that a crash. That's the thing. It's more like just a dip. It's looking a lot more like a dip right now than anything to be worried about. So yeah, clearing that line right there is what I want right now. I was gonna get us back up here, probably overnight. And then, fuck, we're hitting $2,000 tomorrow already on Ethereum. We can be hitting $25,000 Bitcoin tomorrow. Still, like, after all that. And that's pretty cool, because it didn't change. Nothing changed there. Nothing bad happened after all that. We're still on track for our targets. Now that dollar's closed, crypto's on its own. This will show us. This will give us an idea for the stocks in the morning. Further up these get, stronger opening stock market. It's looking steady right now. We're probably gonna be just gaining slow and steady here. And then when we're starting again tomorrow, it's totally different. If we can get back up to 110, so obviously I'm expecting all that, like when we get back up to 110. With any luck, like hopefully it's already up there tomorrow overnight, and we're just going right through. It's not stopping there, we're going right through, continuing to the next level. So this is the real projection on it right here. From here, keep fucking going even further up. We wanted to get that extra boost from the dollar. Now that it's closed, it's kind of like take all night. What else? We gotta wrap things up because I'm hungry for stuff. I gotta go do some stuff, real life stuff. I think Bullcat deserves some pats after that. I really want to keep watching it go, but we've been crushing all day. Even on the short term, it's short ready right now. Did we get that cross on the hour? No. The daily candle is gonna be soon as well. I like where that's sitting. That's in an hour and a half. That's perfect right now. It feels like any minute it's just gonna bump up even more. I think we'll start wrapping things up. It's kind of a letdown at the dollar close. That was helping us. That was going perfect on the dollar dip right there. AMD still up 30% after hours. Looks like we're gonna have some squeezes tomorrow. Okay, cool. It's all chopping around. Looks great. Processing, developing. So yeah, probably any minute keep bumping up, but we're looking good enough to feel confident, at least be pretty stable right here. At least being pretty stable. Yeah, true, over abstracted. That's a good point. He's like, oh, the dollar's been flat for hours anyway. Like, even if it's open or closed, it's just pretty much flat anyway. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take like one more minute. I'm ending the show in 20 minutes. 20 minutes from now, I don't care what's happening. I'm ending the show. I'm gonna run to the restroom, grab some water. But we're calling it a day in 20 minutes. Because I actually want to eat some food today. I didn't get to get any food last night. Made some food at like 1 in the morning. But it really looks like any minute we're gonna get another bump up, and that's the one I really want on it. I'd rather not see it just end right here, and it might, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it gonna slow it down and we're kinda slow and steady now, or are we gonna get one huge spring and it just keeps bumping straight up? I'll give it 15-20 more minutes. But the show's pretty much over. There's no reason for anything else really right now. At least we can feel steady, comfortable, sleep well. It'd be really cool if we keep it going right now. It doesn't even slow down. So we're gonna watch it for one last bump there, one last hurrah. Or dip or whatever. Here's Chainlink mimicking. This on Chainlink right here. Just gets a quick spring up here. It'll break out right now. Let's see if we get any more green right there in the next few minutes. If not, we'll just assume that it's all done for the day, for the night. Pick it back up tomorrow, give it more time. If we don't get any more green right here right now, then there's no point in watching it any longer, basically. Because you don't know how long it's gonna take. Bitcoin, big red candle, so yeah, let's make sure that's okay. Let's see what this does here next few minutes. Holy shit, that's a big red candle coming through. Let's make sure we don't crash. Like, surprise rug pull. No, hopefully not. That's why I didn't want to cut cameras. Something big's cooking up. We're getting huge volatility. Just kind of make it or break it now for the whole night, for what's next. Fasten your seatbelts, we're hitting a wave. Let's make sure it's still okay here. So the only reason I was showing the dollar chart, even though it's closed, is because where it left off, how it finished there. We were getting dip. It's trending down. We ran out of time, so it does look it'll continue in the morning. That means green stocks. It means S&P is bouncing, AMC is going green. It's kind of just speculating about what it's gonna do next. Yeah. Over and check. I know, dude. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. He goes, wait, the dollar closed? What time does that happen? Exactly. It's not supposed to close till the weekend. I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna have to double check. But apparently it did. It's frozen. It's not moving. So now I gotta verify that. I was expecting it to stay open as well. It kind of surprised me when it stopped all of a sudden. It was like, what the fuck? There's the dollar's done. So it's all up to crypto now. It's all on its own. Yeah, I think it broke. The feds broke it. We're running the ball down the court on the altcoins. Going for the three-pointer. Oh, the Canadian dollar? Not a bad idea. Canadian dollar versus Bitcoin? Canadian dollar's still open. Different story though. You know, a lot of those other currencies took damage versus the US dollar. So really, it's gonna be pretty similar there. Bitcoin, Canadian dollar gonna look pretty similar. Shakeout is under 30k Canadian. That's a level on the Canadian dollar if you want to watch that. We'll get over 30,000 Canadian dollars there. It was up at 85,000 at the top. Different numbers, same move, same patterns. We don't need that. Alright, well, this looks pretty good. We're going for the three-pointer on the altcoins. They're on their own right now. All those charts are steady. We're holding 1700 Ethereum. We're gonna have to wrap things up soon, so holding over $1 on Nano. Holding 3 cents VECHAIN. Getting even further up on Chainlink. It's not gone down on Chainlink. The total's the best chart right now. If you're trying to keep up with it tonight, tomorrow, watch the total charts. Not even necessarily the Bitcoin price or the Ethereum price. The whole market. So we're at 107. $1 trillion, 70 billion. We're heading to 110. When I check this later tonight, it'll be a victory to see it at 110. That's where we need to get with this rally, this recovery from the sell-off last night. We've already been recovering it. We're now heading up instead of down. We're gonna ride the trend, just looking to get the full recovery there. This is just a small speed bump right here. The three-pointer, the slam dunk's getting over it. If we get the three-pointer right here, get over it, there's nothing but net. Bullish needs... That was the extra push, that's the extra boost that I was looking for the past hour or two. Stock market's already been closed for 3 hours, guys. Nice thorough crypto crunch session. Couldn't be any better right now. It's fucking beautiful. We're kicking some ass. That's nothing, that little red candle is nothing. If we get right here, right now, 3-pointer. Game over. We're running it down the court. This is a speed bump right now. A ramp. Catch some air. Do a backflip. Do a barrel roll. The red right there, that's just, it's all just developing. About the dominance, still trending down. Dominance still in our favor for the altcoins, for crypto in general. If anything's selling off after hours, the stock still right now, then it's just spilling over from the end of the day. And the stocks aren't gonna have this kind of action till tomorrow. Don't expect the stocks to move much right now after hours. It's all about crypto right now. So AMC can be read all after hours, all pre-market, but then tomorrow is popping off, so nothing to worry about there. Yeah, just some extra shakeout after the bell, you know. The last minute paper hit. Here we fucking go, we're getting this. It's already happened. Incredible. Perfect timing. We're just gonna wrap things up. Alright, the ball's in there. Swish! we shot the ball. Go for the 3-pointer. It's up in there. They're gonna intercept it. We're gonna score a point. Score a goal. If we can hit a higher point right here, that's Gucci. We're gonna end the show and see where we get tonight. As of now, this is right off the trend line, a breakout. A support retest. Sound familiar? I was like, everything on every chart today was a support retest. That even just happened right here. On the altcoin breakout. Breakout retest success. This is it. We get the dunk. We get the 3-pointer success right here. We're all set. Mom be happy about that. Looking like we'll be trending up all night on crypto at this rate. It's going right into the daily close as well, an hour from now. We're heading to a pretty decent candle close. Start a new green day tomorrow, the new candle. We're gonna wrap things up in a minute. Chainlink about to get it. See, it's never gone down. We're breaching the surface. After all that shakeout today in Chainlink's going up. Here's the low on the morning, on the day. it's fully recovered, and then some, and then even more. We're gonna be the highest point on Chainlink all week. Yeah. Wow. So stuff like that, that's all we need to know. That's all we need to see. Chainlink's still killing it. Awesome. So that's part of why we're getting nice momentum, nice gains on the whole altcoin market cap, because a lot of altcoins are heading up right now. We got through the crash. Even Chainlink did dip, it did shake people out. We're right back on track. It's starting to feel like that dip never even happened. That's what this all means. Especially with Bitcoin too. So here's the breakout level. Broke out from there. We shook out there. That was the shakeout level. We're getting through. It's doing it. That's completely recovered the dip. Let's fucking go! Relief. We're winning. There it is. Keep on going. A little bit further there. Oh, don't even stop. Don't even fucking stop. I saw that turn red for a second. Don't even think about turning red. It's the final signal. It's fucking perfect. It's doing it all on its own. Not only is it as bullish as it's always been here, it's more bullish than ever now. We just verified all that. We just validated all that. Our chances of going to 30,000 on Bitcoin just increased substantially. If it was like a 90% chance that we were going to 30K, now it's like a 95% chance. The reason why I hit that level right here is because it's all on its own. The dollar's close, stock market's close. We might run out of steam. Can we keep the momentum going all night? I think we can. I know we can. Let's just clear that next level right here. Because then it's whatever altcoin you're looking at. If you're looking at Chainlink, it's booming. Whoa, Chainlink blast off. There it goes. We're gonna keep gaining if we just keep going up. Bitcoin Canadians getting over 23,000 right there. We were just talking about that. We're getting our 23 or 30,000 Canadian. Another signal. more and more altcoins should be going green tonight. There's a couple more. Check. Looks like they haven't moved yet. Bull USD, but it's like at this rate, we're getting the verification, the validation on the total market cap, on the altcoin market cap. So any altcoin you look at is trying to go up right now. That was a great bounce. That was a great boost back up. Let's get that higher high. Call it a fucking day. Call it another successful day. You got through the storm. The calm before the storm. Oddly enough, there was the biggest storm outside that I've seen all year here. I walked outside like power hour. There's thunder and lightning. It's rain pouring down. It's beautiful out right now. The sun, the clouds cleared up. The sun's coming back out. I think we got through the storm, like literally. We made it through that. Successful. Now we're looking good to go. Clearing this little speed bump right here. That shows that it's still got lots of power. It's not out of power. Go all the way back up to 110. Maybe we have our bullish indicator now. Guys, we might have our bullish crossover now. Still trying to wrap things up, and the developments just keep coming. We got the bullish crossover. How can I end the show now? Because we're just gonna trust the charts. That's how. I wanna eat. I want some food. We got the green. I want some food now. We got the salad. I want a double cheeseburger. Boom. Bullish crossover. Boom, boom, boom. And that's the midterm one I was talking about, where we had it all over the short term, so we're confident. We're just waiting for that. Now that we're getting midterm, let's keep going all night. It's not just gonna be green for 1 hour. It'll be green for multiple hours all night. Multiple days even. It can last a couple days. Upside here. We're gonna be checking that tomorrow. Make sure we still got bullish momentum on the 1 hour there. Now that it just hit, that's what we were kind of waiting for on that. I was talking about when it happens, that's gonna be an entry signal for other traders. They're entering. They're buying it up with that crossover already. Without that bullish crossover, coming back down, but it's kicking in already. So let's say 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Call it a successful day. It's right there, so close to truly leaving the bottom again. That's the thing, like, this is the bottom for now from last week. Bottom, we're leaving the bottom completely, officially again. And when the last time we left the bottom, it went huge. We're heading into this right now, another huge swing up. I think it's really gonna solidify that with this higher high, because it's all on its own. The market's closed. We got the shakeout hours ago, yesterday, even fucking yesterday. It's time. is back on. We're full blast bullish right going now. We got midterm bullish with that bullish crossover on the hour indicator, the hourly MACD. We got our long-term bullishness because we just been killing it the whole way from the bull flag 2 months ago. This is giving us short-term bullish. This is trifecta. We're not quite there on the short term from that downside, from that last shakeout. We need to regain that short-term power. And it certainly feels like it's regaining that power. Here's what it looks like regaining the power on the short term, because we're going up now, not down. We're definitely going up. How much power has it got on the short term? We're all set midterm, long term. This will confirm short-term power too. And it's all there. So yeah, really we got everything we need right now. Can't like any better. This actually might be the best thing ever. This actually might be the most epic thing ever. Right after this. What's so cool about it? Here's Bitcoin again, zoomed out. The whole bottom area, 20,000 area. Not only did we get through it so far, it couldn't look any better. This might turn into the most epic move ever. We could literally hit all-time high on Bitcoin from here, just right from here, and it's going up and away to fucking $70,000. So this might actually be the best thing ever, right around the corner. And that's where the mid and the long term are. We're all set there. Short term is certainly becoming bullish again. Processing, developing, that's what I mean when I say that. It's actively happening. And it's probably not going to do anything else in the next 5 minutes, but check it again in an hour with the daily candle. Yeah, exactly. It's not even that remarkable for Bitcoin to get up there. It sounds like a huge number, but exactly, it's really only a couple 100%. That's very doable. The real target's 200,000, from 20,000 to 200,000. Of course, we're holding our long-term trend line. It's all set to go to the moon. We don't really have that short-term bullishness though, so it's kind of flat. Pressure building. Midterm all set because we found the bottom. Long-term all set because we already crashed. Short-term, that's what we're working on. That's the deal with that shakeout. Like, that's what we're trying to get right here. Keep going up. We're bullish short term. We're not 100% bullish right here yet. It's still at risk of crashing again tonight. We want to see it continuing. We want to make sure it's continuing. And it's not a fake move. It doesn't look fake, it looks pretty legit. And this is a good victory to get to breach this next line right here. It's gonna be a victory all on its own. That's giving us that short-term validation that it never stopped going up. We want to know, ideally right here, right now, hopefully, ideally, we can see this right now while we're together. We want to make sure we didn't run out of steam. It might have. I'm not going to give it much longer. And the daily candle's in 40 minutes, so it's really like you would think something bigger is going to happen in 40 minutes, the daily candle. And probably just fuck around here until then. And that's why we gotta stick to the plan with all the bigger picture stuff right now. How about the dominant still working down? Dominant still giving us the green light. Or kind of a warning if that's up here. We're still strong if it's below that line. Okay. Well, that's about it. If it doesn't do it right now, we don't know. It'll happen the new daily candle in an hour from now. Happen tonight. Happen tomorrow. This is our last shot for now. I'm going to the 1 minute chart. Let's go to the 1 second chart. Oh, nice. Queen G just picked up some Jasmine there. Yeah. I like the excitement. All day long, I've seen some of the crypto crew pillaging, buying the dips. That's kind of your proof that people are buying it up. This is all I'm giving it right here. If we don't hit that line right now, no telling how long it'll take. That was great progress though. I saw everything I needed. I don't think we're at much risk of a crash tomorrow. Yeah, there's lots of choices. Stick to your favorites. Some people like Jasmine, they're not entering because they expect it to go huge tomorrow. They're not entering Jasmine to make a quick buck. They like Jasmine because of the growth potential. It might take a long time, but it's got huge targets. That's worth it. That's a good trade-off. I would take the bigger targets on the long term over the small target on the short term anytime. So Jasmine triggers entering that because they're shooting for 1000% target. If only AMC had 1000% target right now. That's where the personal preference comes in. Pick your favorite. There are other altcoins that'll move faster than Jasmine, most likely, like Chainlink. You know, Chainlink doesn't have thousands of percent targets, though. Some people might like Chainlink because it's moving faster. I'm happy. I'm more than willing to wait, Grayscale Litecoin. However long that takes, the targets are worth the wait. I came and overchecked it. Instead of putting 1,000 at Jasmine, maybe trade AMC, make 30%, then put more in the debt. If you can pull it off, yeah, it's easier said than done. If you can make 30% on a day trade and then move your money over to crypto and get the same entry on Jasmine, it's gonna be hard to pull that off. It's easier said than done. As you see with the choppiness today, lots of shakeouts and everything. The key is to make those 30% profits. Okay, you just did that yesterday? Well, awesome, but did you get your Jasmine entry? Did you enter Jasmine already? Probably not. How are you gonna, better make that transfer and get it processing so you can get your Jasmine entry. It's easier said than done. Like the first key there is winning the trade, winning your AMC trade, but you still have to get a good Jasmine entry after that. I think that's cool if people are able to pull it off. It's just to actually do it in practice is a lot more difficult than it sounds. It's about the concept. It's really more the concept rather than any one specific move like that. Because you could say, okay, but why don't you just trade Nano last night? And you could have made a lot of money day trading Nano last night, and then you could have bought more AMC today. So what's the difference? Like, you could do that with crypto and then buy more AMC. So what's the difference? You could do that with anything. It's easier said than done. Good luck actually pulling that off last night. Like, did you do that? I doubt it. Do you want to actually pull that off? Probably not. Easier said than done. I almost pulled that off. I almost went for it. I almost took my nano profits and doubled down on VECHAIN, but I decided to just let it ride. Well, time's ticking. I'm not gonna stay forever. I think we better call it. That's so set up. That daily candles in 30 minutes. I think people are getting burned out. That was enough for one day. Right after I cut cameras, probably got pumped. It's very steady there, very healthy. It's getting the full moves up, full moves down. Right in the middle again. So it's beautiful. I just don't want to wait till the hour close for another 30 minutes. XT. He goes, well then hurry up and cut the camera. I want to see it pop. Pretty much. Yeah. Not gonna see much else until the daily, because that's the next development. It's whatever it does now, it's all about that daily close. Here's what it looks like. Let's just look at that real quick. Good to go. No problem with that. Holding right on top of the support, right on top of the bottom, as long as we stay around too. We don't really want to drop back down and close the red and start a new red candle. we're pretty safe though. Looking in the clear. Even bump up more and look bullish. I think the internet just cut there. That was weird. We're back. We just got a random hit attack before. We're just wrapping up. Cool, we're back, Robert. Thanks. That was weird. We're smooth for what? 9 hours? We've been streaming flawlessly for 9 hours. I just wanted to wrap things up and give you a nice conclusion there. The rain's coming back down. The end of day storm. Yeah, so it's all leading to that daily candle in 30 minutes. So if you're curious, that's what you would want to check. And I want to see here, are we on the box with our daily candle? On Bitcoin. Yeah, it's perfectly on the box, even right where the last candle was yesterday. See how we're right on the last candle right here? That's perfect. Anything below that, this wick, that was the shakeout. We already bounced, we already got back up. If we just close the candle right there, we can start a brand new green candle in 30 minutes. The weekly even. The weekly is green! We're back green on the weekly candle, look at that. So it's really not as bad as it might have felt or it might have appeared this morning. If we're still holding a green weekly candle and everything, and we're holding that daily support candle level right there, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Just got a nice green daily candle here. We're hitting 25,000 tomorrow already. Sheesh. Oh, I got to debate the quality dropped. Alright, well, we're gonna wrap it up, so I saw everything that I needed to see, as strong as can be. And this is the part where we trust the charts and we can step away. We can step away content and confident and not worried about it at all. It was sketchy, it was concerning this morning. It could have got very bad. This is all showing us too that this is pretty much what the stocks are looking to do tomorrow. We're gonna be trying to recover on a lot of those stocks that dropped today. And then of course the dollar will open back up and we can get some boost from the dollar again. Yeah, Kelly, glad you enjoyed the show. Had a good day. You too, Jake. Discord day tomorrow. Should be smooth sailing, nice and relaxing. Here comes the 3-pointer, guys. That's what we were waiting for. I should have stopped the show hours ago, but damn, still about to happen in a second. I was right there. Hey, Ben. Ready? What a perfect way to end. A perfect end. Last minute hurrah, going in the daily candle close. Let's fucking go. One more hype boost. One more pump. I'm a human. I always want more. I know, like at this point we should just go to the daily close in 30 minutes, but I don't think we're even gonna need to. That's what's cool about it. Probably don't need to. What else are we gonna find out? That the candle closed strong, you know? We already know it's about to close strong. So really, we can expect this for now. You can expect this and be confident about it, and we don't even need to watch it. Just know that's trying to go up there. The daily candle is not really gonna change the pattern right now, or the situation. What it is gonna do is open us up for a brand new green day. I'm really not gonna go that long waiting for it because I am confident about it. I'm not worried about it. And this is one of those times where it can be a benefit to step away from the charts. And it's something I look forward to. If you watch the chart too closely here over the next couple hours, it might throw you off or wear out your patience or something. And my patience is growing thin there. Because you wouldn't really expect it until the new day anyway. This is all going into that candle, it'd be even stronger. Even better to get it before rather than after. Opinion on Elliott waves. I like the style. There's validity to it, but it is very much a style of trading. It's not always gonna be important. It's not always gonna help you. And it's more about knowing where to put it, knowing when to use the tool in your toolbox. Just like you could draw some patterns up here. I don't know, you'd be like, oh, that's a George W. guy. It's not really gonna matter if you have an Elliott wave count in the wrong spot. You gotta know when to use it. If you're doing like a count from the long term or something. So it's definitely a style and it should be used sparingly. I see overuse of trading patterns way too much. Like, oh, we got a head and shoulders here or whatever, but it doesn't even matter because it's the wrong time frame or something. So you have people trying to put an Elliott count on every little move, and unnecessary, overcomplicating it a lot of the time. So I think that's it, guys. No more no momentum for the last 30 minutes to the close. Let's just say just fuck around right here. We're holding steady. Expect it to fuck around a little bit till we get that candle. And then we start fresh with a new candle after that. The new day. Actually heading up green with that next candle. We're right where we need to be. We're way over 1T. 107, just as to make note of that. We want to get back to 110, we're at 107. So that'll probably happen with that next daily candle. Until then, up in the air, it's all good though. I don't see anything I'm concerned about right now. The dominance still trending down. That's working in our favor. I am gonna check all this later tonight. As good as it looks right now, say Ethereum over 1700. That's perfect. That's all we need on it. I was hoping to see the 3-pointer to get that extra step up. That'll probably happen with the new candle. So everything's heading that direction. Stay calm, hold strong. We got through the real shakeout there. I'm gonna be looking for the stocks to be doing this kind of action tomorrow too, to be recovering from their shakeout today. Alright, so everything's on track. We feel pretty satisfied getting through this storm. That was a storm. It might have been the last big shakeout there. We did everything we could. We got all the puzzle pieces in place right now. I'm gonna check it later tonight, see if anything's changed, if there's any more developments there. And I'll let you know on Discord. Otherwise, we got Discord day tomorrow, so I want everyone to be okay for that. You don't need me here every day, every second. You'll be okay. We did it. We kicked ass today. Tomorrow will be cool. Happy trading. Thanks again, everyone. Have an epic rest of your day and take care. Let's talk about that daily candle on Discord. See where we get up tonight. Just gotta give it more time. Good job, everyone. Crypto crew putting in extra effort. Let's get this treasure back to town. Till next time, my friend. Awesome conversation in the chat as always.